new connections, and I'm excited to learn a lot. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for Karen. So who else? At Nestle, we believe in a lot of diversity.
Hi,
Yes, we have a
good
guy.
morning.
Good morning.
My name is Ebenezer, and I'm happy to be here to meet all of you and to connect and network. Thank you.
Anyone else? One last person. Who else? Okay.
Good morning, my name is Aminata. Today I'm looking forward to networking, meeting people, because I believe everyone has opinions and should be sharing them. And also trying to understand how Nestle as a company is trying to empower young people for the future of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's clap for ourselves this morning. So I've given you a brief of why we're here, but in Nestle, we have someone who's going to tell us or give us some more details as to why we're here. I'm talking about Nestle Needs Youth. How many of us have ever heard of Nestle Needs Youth? No shyness in class. Please raise your hand so I can see you. Okay, a few people have heard about Nestle Needs Youth. So for those who know, we're going to give you a refresher. For those of you who have never heard about it, today you're going to know more about it. So we're going to listen and watch a video from our head of human resources at Nestle Siwa. She's Antoinette Ako. Do we have it ready now?
Hello, good morning everyone, and thank you for joining us today. One question that keeps students awake is, what does the future of work look like? What happens when I step out of the four walls of the university? At Nestle, we believe that the future belongs to those who are ready to learn, to adapt, and to innovate. The reason why we created the Nestle Needs Youth program. This program is our commitment to empowering young people across West and Central Africa. The key pillars of the program are employment and
employability, agri-entrepreneurship, and entrepreneurship. Now, through these initiatives, we at Nestle collaborate with like-minded organizations that share our vision of empowering the youth and fostering their growth in various sectors. Together, we aim to create opportunities that will help young people transform from education to successful careers, ensuring that they have the skills and support needed to thrive in today's job market. Are we good to go now?
Ability, entrepreneurship, and agripreneurship. Hello, good morning everyone, and thank you for joining us today. One question that keeps students awake is, what does the future of work look like? What happens when I step out of the four walls of the university? At Nestle, we believe that the future belongs to those who are ready to learn, to adapt, and to innovate. The reason why we created the Nestle Needs Youth program. This program is our commitment to empowering young people across West and Central Africa. The key pillars of the program are employment and employability, entrepreneurship, and agripreneurship. Under the pillar of employment and employability, we offer programs that support you to transition smoothly and effectively into the workforce. In our internship program, we provide real-world experience that bridges academic learning and practical application to prepare you to excel in the future of work. In our technical training centers, this happens within our factories. We equip you with cutting-edge, future-ready skills and practical expertise in our rapidly evolving world. Our graduate training program is an accelerated development program that empowers fresh graduates with knowledge, skills, and practical experience needed to become future leaders. We offer you mentorship with seasoned business leaders and exposure to real business challenges. We prepare you for interesting leadership roles, but we don't stop there. For those of you who have entrepreneurial spirit, we have the Youth Entrepreneur Program and the Agripreneurship. These opportunities aren't just about employment. They are about building a generation of innovators who will shape Africa's future. So my call to you today is very simple. Take that bold, proactive step towards your career journey. The future of work is here, and together we can make it yours. Your future starts now with Nestle Meets Youth. Together, we make Nestle. Thank you. Hello, good morning everyone, and thank you for joining us today.
She's not here, but she's here with us in spirit, so please give her a round of applause. So wherever she is, she can hear us. We're a bit down, and I want to pump some energy into us. Can you please move from your seats? Say hello to someone. The young people here, target the Nestle people. You see the people sitting here? Go and say hello to them. Introduce yourself. You might not know the opportunity you get. So, 1 minute. Please go out, say hello to someone, introduce yourself. When I say Nestle, don't rush there. I mean, just also introduce yourselves amongst yourselves. But make sure you target the Nestle and the speakers. The speakers, so target them. And I will ask you who you said hello to and what you spoke about. Mama Shi. Mama Shi, please move from the Nestle area. Mama Shi. Okay, thank you. Mama Shi, I didn't see you talking to anyone. You're only speaking to your Nestle colleagues. Mama Shi. Yes. I'm waiting for you to interact with someone before we sit down. Okay, Mama Shi is finally talking to someone. So can we kindly have our seats? Thank you. Mama Shi, stop mentioning my name. Okay, so can you have your seats and we'll start? I'd like to share a personal experience with you. I mentioned my name, but did I tell you what I do at Nestle? So why didn't you ask me? After? Oh no. I might have an opportunity here. Eh? So don't block my shine. Yes, HR can hear me. I know. So I'm a corporate comms and public affairs specialist with Nestle, and it's one of the best companies to work in. So I hope you aspire. A round of applause for Nestle, yay. So why did I ask you to network? It's one of the things that is very dear to me as a human being and as a person. And it's a leveler, it's a door opener. I've ever been to functions where, and most of the time, I mean, as part of our Ghanaian culture, we're told to be very respectful, and sometimes we tend to keep to ourselves. So when you get these opportunities, please don't miss out, because you have no idea what that could do. Even among yourselves, we might have the next president, the next Nestle Ghana MD, the next human resource manager, or whoever it may be of any organization. And once you connect and you reach out, I have benefited greatly from networking. Greatly. How did I connect with this gentleman? One day, I was going to a restaurant, Afrikiko, and we were connects on LinkedIn. When I say this gentleman, I mean Edward. We were connects on LinkedIn, and he saw me. And he said, hello, Wendy. I said, hi, Edward. I know the face. We're going to talk about LinkedIn. That's why I'm connecting it to it. I said, I know the face. He said, yes, we've been interacting on that platform, and that's how we connected. And through that, he's been very supportive because, you know, he's a superstar on LinkedIn. He does wonders. So please, just pay rapt attention. Before, we're going to delve straight into the reason why we're here. But I know we all have reasons. Early on, I asked, and 3 people told us why we're here. But we'll do another exercise so that you don't doze off because you've had breakfast. So I want you to be very honest as we take this exercise. Here's the fun part. I want you to stand up if you've applied for a job this year. Okay. I want you to stand up if you're worried about interviews. Anyone worried about interviews? And did anyone stand up? Okay. I want you to stand up if you've ever Googled or used ChatGPT to ask about CV. And they're normal. So this is the reason why we're here. And I want all of us to understand that we are not alone. And that's the reason why Nestle and ACCA is here for you. A round of applause for being honest. Kindly have your seats. We're going to talk about career diversity now. How many of us have tasted Doman foods? The donuts? Hey, he's here. If you don't raise your hand, maybe he has something for you. Sure. And we know that career journeys don't always follow a straight line. And that's where the real learning begins. This morning when I was trying to read up a few things, I saw something on the internet that spoke about a myth. And that myth said that grown-ups don't know it all. And I think that's true. All these people seated here who are working in different capacities, they don't know it all. We don't have it all figured out. We all started as you in school. So Kofiga is going to share with us. He's the CEO, Kofiga, Francis Kofiga, someone I know as well. He says I should keep it short, so I'll try. He's the CEO of Doman Fruits. And they call themselves the purveyors of the most amazing donuts to hit the Ghanaian market. Francis is an adventure-seeking person with a vision to make a global impact, and that is to raise 1 million millionaires. Now we're inviting him today to speak about unexpected paths and also creating opportunities. He's also very practical and insightful. That's his approach to teaching and has earned himself a reputation as a trusted and effective mentor. With a round of applause, shall we welcome Francis Kofiga.
Good morning. I think I get what Wendy was saying about the energy. There's a gentleman standing outside the gate. He's selling, like, what do you call it, snacks and things like that. He's hoping one day somebody will drive by, give him $1 million, and then you become rich, and then you stop selling that thing. But you are here, everything is going on fine for you. You've eaten breakfast, Nestle, ACCA. Now, I want you to say the good morning because you feel you are special. Good morning. Wendy, I think we can close. Therefore, I know. Please, how are you? So, just like she was describing, my name is Francis Kofiga. I am a multifaceted entrepreneur, but the one that most people know is the donuts, because that's the one that they chop. Aside the donuts, I have a telecom company. I have, we are trying to enter the oil, but it is so hard. But we'll go there. We'll go there. This morning, is my slides up? I'm waiting for the slides to come up. This morning, I have 4 stories to talk about, and then I will go and take my seat. In 2007, I completed Ghana's best secondary school. Everybody knows it, so I won't say it. Even Joyce knows it. Please, who knows it? Who knows it? Who knows it? Oh, you know it. Ghana's best secondary school. It's in Accra. It's just at the back over here. Aha! You see, when I say to everybody we're here, that's because we are the best. Yes. So I was just like almost everybody sitting here. After school, what next? All right. When we were filling the forms, I think I bought 3 forms, Tech, UCC, and KNUST. And my dad asked me, so what are you going to do in school? And I said, I want to be a scientist. He said, what does it mean? I said, I want to wear white lab coat, and we'll be mixing chemicals. He said, for what? He said, that's what I want to do. So I chose physics in the science column, because our chemistry teacher, Charlie, all the chemistry he taught us, even till now, I still don't remember some of them. But I chose physics first, then I chose computer engineering, then I chose electrical engineering, and then electronics engineering. I was hoping that I would not get the first choice and get a second choice. When the forms came in, when the admission came in, I got physics. Then I went to school. First day, they asked, what do you want to be in future? I heard people saying things like, I want to be an astronaut. I want to work at NASA. And then it got to my turn. Then they said, what do you want to be in future? I said, if you learn physics, you get a physics teacher. So I want to be a physics teacher. Everybody in the class laughed. Deep down, I knew something was missing, because I don't like talking. I don't like, every day you take your bag, go and sit in front of teach. I felt it was mundane, so I didn't want to be a teacher. The 4 years in school, I didn't know what to do. I always thought I'd end up being a teacher, and I hated it. But final year, just like this program we're having, a group came to my school, that's KNUST, and they were doing a similar program like this, career building, future aspirations, and things like that. And they said, if you want to learn software development and graphic design and building your own company and things like that, you can apply. So I applied. Out of 620 something people that applied, they only chose 20, and I was one of them. That is not the beautiful part. The beautiful part of the story is this. I came from a house where we didn't have anything. In fact, we had something, and then all the something left away. And so now we are being sponsored. I get to go and do my national service in a place where a white man sponsored it. Let me use white man sponsored it. They gave us free accommodation, free laptop, free internet, free food, free lunch, breakfast, even supper to take home. Literally training, everything was free. And we had opportunity to network with industry players, CEO of, several of them. They all came in. But this is where things got interesting. The end of the program was that you get funding to start your own business. My team didn't get the funding. They didn't give us anything. They said that our idea was too futuristic. We are too smart. So we should go and bootstrap. You know what bootstrap means? Like, do the thing yourself. They won't give you funding. You go and use your own money. Then we entered into a side competition. It wasn't even the main thing. It was a side competition. And we came second place. Then the guy who pitched went to see one of the organizers, just like a program like this. He went to see one of the organizers and said, we were second place, but we want to actually develop the solution for you. And that was UNICEF. And UNICEF said, oh, okay, you guys are, okay, I remember you. 2 weeks later, they sent an email. They said we should send in our proposal. And then, long story short, we built the application. When we built it for them, in fact, till date, I'm still maintaining the application. 2014 till now, I'm still maintaining the application features and things like that. But the money we made, the first amount of money, I didn't know what to do with the money. I'm telling this story so that when you have to answer the question, what do you want to do? I know it's not simple. And it wasn't simple for me as well. In fact, it still isn't simple for me. But life happens. Things go on. And the decisions you take is a collection of several factors. Your environment, the people you know, the friends you have, everything surrounding you. So we built the app. We made some money. I didn't know what to do with the money. I met this lady that was struggling to sell her donuts. And I said, okay, you know what? We'll buy the donut from you. We will resell it. We'll brand it. We'll package. We'll do all the things. And then today I'm selling donuts. Then the money from the donuts, now, like I said, we went into tech. We are trying to go into oil. But I started from physics. Right. Selling donuts, we got to a point where every month we were making the same amount of money. If you are into business, I'm sure you may have gotten there, because I learned that a lot of people are in that phase. You get to a point where all the money that comes to you, we call it revenue, right? Please, you know what revenue is. Please, if you don't know what revenue is, meet Madam Gloria. Madam Gloria will teach you what revenue is. She's from Deloitte, when you get there. Revenue is all the money that comes from the customers, right? Your revenue gets to a point where it doesn't grow again. If it is like 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, or maybe millions. Your revenue doesn't grow, and it's because you have exhausted all your channels or your sales channels. However you are getting, maybe you have 2 or 3 clients and they are all paying a certain.
Are we okay? So you should know the time that is allocated for the risk.
All right. You're making the same amount of money. We call it MRR, monthly recurring revenue. So you get to that point, and my partners at that time were angry with me that, Francis, the business not growing. We need to do something about it.
I didn't spend up to 5 minutes on it, did I? Did I? Yes. So it tells you that I only need you to be specific with who was impacted.
Are we together?
Who was affected.
Yeah. Yeah. Like when was talking of the technology.
Quickly, and then we go. Are we okay?
Hello. Can I continue? Okay, good. What was I? I was talking about the revenue. Revenue wasn't growing. So I started learning, studying, reading, attending conferences, taking courses. I did a lot of things, and I found out that this problem of your revenue getting stuck is, it wasn't just me. A lot of people have it. So, guess what? You remember I said I didn't like teaching. With all the knowledge I had consumed, and with us breaking out of that revenue threshold, I started to post online. So I started from LinkedIn. Almost every day, I'll post some business content. I will post the reason why companies were stuck and things like that. And then eventually, I started my own mentorship school. Now I teach. I'm talking about career diversity, right? And the definition that the dictionary gave me, right, is career diversity is not doing many things. It's taking everything you have lived through and turning it into a competitive advantage. I'll say it again. It is not doing many things. Like I said, I'm doing many things. But taking everything you have lived through and turning it into a competitive advantage. I'm not multi-talented, but life trained me to be multi-talented. All I'm trying to pass across to us today is that the journey of tomorrow or the path may not be straightforward like everybody has it. Or I mean, like the way I shared the thing. Oh, so he did this one and he did this one. When you're telling the story in backwards, it sounds nice. But the times when we had to make a decision and we didn't know what to do. The times when there was no money in the coffers and we had to make a payment. The times when the deadline was approaching and you don't know what to write. When we didn't have AI, you just say, AI, help me with this one. You had to crack your brain. You go to Google, you search something on Google, and Google doesn't have anything on Africa. Those were the times. I'm not saying it here now. It may even be more difficult because now you are competing with people who can prompt and they can deceive a lot of people, right? In fact, I've skipped my slide. Please, next slide. So, first lesson I want to pass today is the concept of drifting. If we are living here to let's say Kumasi, what are the options do we have? What options do we have to go to Kumasi from here? We can go by plane. Oh, we can go by bus. We can walk. Thank you. Can we go by ship? We can go by ship. Can we go by train? Not yet. Okay. How many options of cars do we have? VIP, new plan. Which one again? Say again. Trotro. You can get a bicycle. You can go by moto. There are so many vehicles that will take us to. So many vehicles that will take us to Kumasi because we have defined the destination. If you don't define where you are going to, you won't know what vehicle to take. And that is what I learned a little later in life. I wish somebody had told me. My title slide, I said, if I could turn back the hands of time. If somebody had told me that choosing a career path or choosing where you want to go to in life is not simple, but you must be intentional. Decide, like write it down. And this is what my mentor told me. He said, Francis, you've done all these things, you know all these skills. Forget everything. What are you passionate about? If you could do something that they won't pay you, they won't give you money, you are going to do it from morning to evening, what will that thing be? That you are excited about, you can live your life through. He said, write it down. That's number one. Then he said, number two, ask yourself, what are the things you went through in the past when you were a child, your upbringing, your friends you had, and all these things? What would you wish that you had or you knew or you learned when you were going through those things? Write it down. Then the final thing, he said, do you want money? I said, yes, I want money. He said, then the last one should be profit. So passion, purpose, profit. He said these three things, if you were to write one sentence that will cut across all these things, what will it be? And I said, boss, please, unless you show me. He said, okay, fine. Your past was poverty. Your profit is entrepreneurship, AI, marketing, sales. He said, okay, write it down. Then the final one is you want to make money. How much money do you want to make? He said, oh, plenty money. He said, no, put a figure there. How much money do you want to make? What's your living expenses? How many children do you have? What's their school fees? What's your rent? What's your car fuel consumption per month? Write everything down. Don't say I want plenty money. Write, I want 1,286,312 per month. Write it down. Then now one sentence. Because I came from a poverty background, I want to use my entrepreneurship passion, my passion in entrepreneurship, marketing, sales, AI, technology, teaching others to make 1,200,000 a month. Does it make sense? That is being intentional, not drifting. Drifting is you, any, bibiala, my tree is very interesting, so. Nothing baba actually, we go some. Right? Nothing, you don't have any goal. If you have somewhere you are going, like I said, you can ask for help. Like after here, we may interact with a few people, and you ask, oh, what do you want to do in life? If I get 2,000 cedis a month job, in fact, 2,000 cedis a month, I'm sure to some people at some level it makes sense. But to some of us, school fees alone. Are we together? Right, so intentional. Random wins, don't let random wins determine your life. Rather, intentionality, you decide the wind. I know the religious people come and hate me that the wind bloweth where it listeth, and no man knoweth where it cometh or where it goeth. Right? But if you don't say that I want to have this and this, I want to get a car by the age of 30, I want to get married over here. If you don't say it and you don't decide it, anything will happen. And at 40, you'll still be thinking, when is Mr. Right coming? Okay, intentionality. Let me not stay here too much. Next one, money chases value. Money chases value. And I said, create value first. These are things I wish somebody told me. Like I said, I mean, I've told my story. I lived through inside. Money chases value. My mentor told me something. He said, income follows assets. And back to Madam Gloria again. Madam Gloria, today I'm on your neck. on your balance sheets, when we talk of assets, usually we are talking of properties, cars, land, all those, including cash. But he said, assets is anything that brings you money or that puts money on the table for you. An asset, once if it can bring money to you, like I said, you can consider it an asset. A car literally takes money away from you because you have to fuel it, you have to maintain it, you have to service it and all that. So it's not really an asset, but to the accountants, they'll tell you that it is an asset. Now, he said, if you have, say, a post on Facebook that advertises your services, in 20 years, if somebody chances on that, will they call you and come and do your service? I said, yes. Then that becomes an asset. So if you are not even sharing your skill set online, that alone, man will not chase you. That make sense? I am very conservative. I don't like talking of my story. I don't like sharing my past. I don't want anybody to know what's happening to me. I'm doing my thing secret somewhere, nobody. But after he opened my mind to some of these things, I said, that's why you need a website. I said, okay, franciscofiga.com. I'm going to register it. If you go there, you see plenty of things over there. It's not because I want to look big. Money chases value. Income follows assets. Most of us are students here. We go for lectures. The lecturer, however it is now, I'm not going to school in a while, so please forgive me. Lectures, handouts, notes, assignments. Maybe somebody in the class is struggling. Could that be an advantage for you so that money will follow you? The knowledge that you have gotten from that class, could you actually monetize it so that instead of worrying your parents at home, mommy, send me something. Now, those 2-3 people who are struggling with that same course, you can be teaching them, and then at the end of the month, they'll push you some 500 cedis or 200 cedis. Create value first. Then, this is a Nestle ACCA program, and then we have other organizations here. When you are interacting with these people, including me, right? It's easy to say I'm a computer programmer. I study biology. I study accounting. Think of all the 1,000 applications we have read in our entire journey of people who are doing the same thing. Why should we choose you? I want to know something you have done before. That's where experience comes in. But the experience too, if I'm not employed, how will you get experience? The answer is in the next slide. Internship, volunteering, networking. Don't stay in your corner and think like you are champion. I thought I knew how to code. I mean, if you give me any app, I will build it for you right now. Then there was a hackathon that was organized, and we attended. I mean, Charlie, I was doing myself big boy. I'm coding for UNICEF. Can you imagine? Then this guy comes, pulls out his laptop, and then the things he's doing, you're like, where did you learn this from? He said, YouTube. Are you sure? But me too, I did the YouTube thing some. He has done the thing over and over again. And so it's much simpler for him than we are looking for a customer to come before we code the thing. What am I saying? If you are going to be different, give your services for free. Give your knowledge for free. Share what you know for free. Somebody will correct you. Somebody will patronize you. Somebody will buy the thing. Somebody would, you would, how would I say it? You make sense when you start speaking or doing the thing, not when you cram the thing in your head. I don't know what I was happened to you before. When you start teaching other people the thing, or whatever it is that you know, you start realizing, that's what he said, that's what he said is. It comes by doing, not by learning. Okay, because of time. Learn by failure. Okay, I said that already. Sometimes the fastest way forward is to step backwards. If I wanted to jump from here to, I mean, let's say this speaker to this speaker, I could stand here and then try to jump over there, right? Will I get there? Why? Because of physics will tell you momentum and inertia and things like that, all right? But if I went backwards, right, and I ran and I jumped, maybe I'll make it, or at least I'll get halfway, right? So that's what I meant. Sometimes the fastest way forward is a step backwards. If you want to jump forward, sometimes you need to go backwards. Humility is a shortcut disguised as an advantage, right? Okay, let's block our view. Okay. What I meant by this is you may have to take some odd jobs. You may have to take some things that will be below your pay grade. You may have to become a cleaner somewhere. You may have to become a cleaner somewhere. You may have to do errand boy for somebody. You may have to go and sit at front desk with all your master's degree. When we see how good you are, we say, you leave that place, come and become manager. You stop taking this amount of money, we are giving you a car. But it starts from the small failures, the small try and error, the small yes, massa. Boss, learn by failure. Next one, what are you living for? Not what job do you want. This one, it took me years to figure it out. What are you living for? Not what do you want, but why do you want it? Think the way I'm like I said, the way my mentor helped me out was, what is it in my past when I was a child, when I was growing, that I wish I had that I don't have, right? Like I said, write it down. All those things. Why? What are you living for? When you die, sorry, you won't die. They said that I should not say that when you die. Please, you won't die. You go with the rapture of the church. Assuming you are not here again, assuming you are not on this planet again, you and Elon Musk is on Mars, and you've left us here on planet Earth. What should we remember you for? Should we remember that you were an accountant at company X? Should we remember that you were civil servant in Senate office? What should we remember you for? The things people will remember you for are the impacts that you made in lives of others. It won't come by chance. it will come by being intentional. It will come by being deliberate. Decide it. I want to. When she was reading my profile, I said, I want to make 1 million millionaires. Nobody will put a gun to my head if I don't make 1 million millionaires. I mean, if I don't make 1 million people have 1 million CDs at least in the bank. Nobody put a gun to my head. But I decided it, that I want to raise 1 million millionaires. And so because of that, it decides the things I do. It decides the post I post. It decides the programs I attend. It decides even that I can come and sit here and even speak with you. Because I decided, I chose. It wasn't by I was sleeping on, then Holy Spirit came to tap me. Chema, please, make 1 million millionaires. No, choice. You too can say, I want 1,000 people on the streets to now have their homes. I want 2,000 people to live better lives. And when you say better lives, you need to define what is better life. Sometimes some people's better life is eating kinky and fish, right? But being decided, write something, and it shouldn't just be in your head. It should be I keep saying it. When you write, not type. I didn't say type something. I said write something. When you write with your finger, with your hands, something about the paper, the ink, your hands, the human anatomy, you become at one with the thing. I don't know how it happens. I'm not psychic and mystical, but it does something. Then when you look at it, as far as your eyes can see, right? As far as your eyes can, as you are reading it, it begins to shape your steps. You know that, okay, I will not take a job at this company, not because it is a bad company, but because what I wrote and what I want to do, this one does not align. You can better make decisions when you know what you are living for. An easier way, and I'll be closing with this, is to write it backwards. If you are writing your obituary and you not die, you go to heaven. If you're writing your obituary, how would it sound? He lived at, he worked at, he changed lives. He impacted others. He did this. He did that. This story, this testimony, he volunteered here, he interned here. What will they write? Then you work backwards. If you want them to write that you gave 1 million, what will it take to get 1 million? And when you come and ask me a question, please, how do you get 1 million CDs? Then I can help you. But if you want to say, please, how do I get money? I will say, go and sell chewing gum. Are you getting the difference? If you say, how do I get money? I will say, sell chewing gum. It's money. But if you say, how do I get 1 million? Then I can give you systems. I can give you what it takes to make 1 million in a month. Because that one, I know it. So if you know what you are living for, you can ask the right questions and you can get the right help. Does it make sense? Okay. Hidden costs, hidden crisis, being invisible, talented but unknown, smart but unseen, qualified but unfound, become findable. If you are looking for somebody that can do, say, the thing that you want to do, most likely you will check Google first, right? Right? Most likely you check Google first, or you ask ChatGPT or Gemini or Claude or any of them. When you check Google for your name, what do you see? Is it the pictures of people dancing and shaking their waist? Is that what they will see on Google? What will they see when they Google your name? If you decide what you want, you can change it. Change the, sorry, I'm a little technical, but SEO means search engine optimization. You can optimize how the search engine see you. And the same thing that the AIs are using, ChatGPT and all of them, they are reading information from the internet. What does the internet think you are? Will I find your name, or will I find something about you on the internet? I mean, it doesn't have to be your private life and where you stay and things like that, but some kind of solution that you provide. When I Google it, will I find it? Become intentional like that, right? So being the solution to being invisible, I said I was going to get the networking, volunteering, internship. You don't know a thing because you've heard it. You know it because you did it and you survived. every class you take, every course you've taken, every conference you've attended, every seminar you've written down notes, can you just underline one thing that you will do? Like today, underline one thing. Different speakers will speak, different sessions will happen. One, I'm not saying all, one. All the English I'm saying, you may not remember everything. I mean, give or take, by weekend, I am just another memory in your head. But one, I am going to start journaling my life experiences. Fine. I am going to have a personal mission statement. Fine. I am going to apply for internship at Nestle. Fine. One thing and do it. If you do, did I get there? Yes. If you do, if you take me on this challenge, answer this question in reverse. If the future version of you could watch how you are living right now, would they clap or regret? Will you take me on this challenge? Will you take on this challenge? If the future version of you could watch how you are living right now, would they clap or they regret? Choose one thing and do it. Thank you, and God bless you.
Let's keep clapping for him. Thank you so much, Kofi Guy. I think it's always beautiful when we have these conversations and, okay, so let me give this announcer. In case you hear another person speaking to another microphone, I hear we're having some interruptions with the frequencies. There's possibly a lecture ongoing, so that's why you would hear someone else speak like you just heard someone else speak. So it's very normal. We are not under threat. So I was saying earlier on that I think it's very beautiful when we get to practicalize the conversations we're having here. And you heard Kofiga share his experiences with us. Another round of applause for him. Thank you so much, Kofiga. And some of the things that struck me, that I jotted down, had to do with passion, purpose, and then also he spoke about drifting and intentionality. And then Google it and you will find it. I have my personal stories. Do you want to hear? Are you sure? Because me, I like to personalize things, so I don't like abstract things. I want to have meanings to it. So, drifting and intentionality. Let me start with my own story. When I was going to secondary school, I was forced because that's not what I wanted to do, to study visual arts. And the first thing I told my dad was, I don't know how to draw. And I told my dad to fix it. And he said, he's sorry, but at this point, there's nothing he can do. Because my school, I went to Fiji Secondary School in the Western region. And who said, ooh, thank you. And then they wanted to change the phase of the visual arts class. Visual arts students were known to be very notorious. So about 90% of us in that classroom didn't want to study visual arts. I wanted to study general arts because I thought I had a fair idea of what I wanted to pursue, even at that young age. Still with no direction, but all I knew was I don't like maths. Science is not my portion. General arts, yes. Visual arts, maybe you. But they put me in that class. And I got in that class with no hope. At that young age, I had given up. But I remember what changed the course of my direction was when my leatherwork teacher walked in and had a conversation with us. That, I mean, apart from those who probably want to pursue sciences, especially in Ghana, if you have other dreams or you want to pursue some other academic options, all you need is to pass. Just pass. That's all. Even the passing, no. I told you I don't like maths, so you can imagine my story with the maths. It wasn't good. I failed in maths actually. And I'm not shy to talk about it because it's part of my story and my journey. After that conversation, it rewired my mindset. And you heard Kofiga talk about why just take one note, even if it's just one thing that you will take away from here. Please do. How many of us have notepads here? I'm going the colloquial way. Notepads. Oh, that's lovely. A round of applause for yourself. How many of us are typing on our notebooks on the phone? And how many of us are once in a while going on TikTok and WhatsApp whilst we are seated here? Please concentrate. That conversation changed it for me. He spoke about internship. I started doing internships just after secondary school. I was looking for internship opportunities and I started. And I'm a firm believer in that. And I still do it, even at this age. You have no idea how I got here. Also, we're moving into the bit about Google it. You will find it. We're going to hear someone tell us more about AI and the future of work. One last story. Do you want to hear it? I didn't hear all of you. Are you sure? So after my master's, that was also on scholarship. Anything is possible. Oh. As you sit here, wine, don't sleep. Oh. Anything. I still had a thirst to study, and I have other interests I pursue, apart from what I do in the mainstream. So I took my laptop. I was like, but this internet, it's not like I don't have internet, I have internet too. I have a laptop. Like the way you have a laptop and you have your phones. Google it, you do what? Google it. So I sat down. I started Googling. Free opportunities in this area, in that area. To be honest with you, it was in menstrual hygiene. So I wanted to search. Postgrad, PhD, certificates. It was a long search. Eventually, I found someone who had done her PhD in that program, but was offering like a postgrad program, almost £2,000. I said, me, I won't pay. So you know what I did? I followed her everywhere. On LinkedIn, I subscribed to a newsletter. I followed her on Instagram. I followed her on Facebook because I was hungry to learn. Then I realized that, okay, so she has scholarships for people from developing countries. Is Ghana not still developing? So what do you think I did? I applied. Thank you. Clap for her. She's in class. So I applied. I didn't pay a dime. But I had to state the reason. And building on from what Kofiga said, you need to justify why you should be given this opportunity. And one of them is the reason why you are seated here today, which is very important. I got into it because I wanted a certificate in that. Your reason for being here might be different, but make sure that you don't leave here empty-handed. For those of you who told your parents you are going to the Nestle program, when you go home, when they ask you, how did it go? Oh, it went well. They spoke. They spoke. What did they say? Please, everything. What is everything? And when we are done, I will take the microphone around and ask you what you've learned today. So please, with a round of applause, setting that tone, AI and the future of work, shall we welcome Nana Dakwe Siedio, who's the country manager, ALX Ghana. He's very passionate about helping young Africans build meaningful careers. Over the past 8 years, he has worked across education, telecom, startups to design programs. He's done so many things. So let's keep clapping for him.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed for the leadership of Nestle and ACCA for organizing such an amazing event. We've been doing a lot of clapping today, but maybe one more time to Kofiga. And I promise we won't be clapping again. Two reasons why I want us to clap for Kofi, guys. It's not easy standing here, I must be honest. But he did it flawlessly. He was just flowing. And I'm sure it's not his first time. It's probably not his 10th time. Similar to me, it's not my first. It's not my 10th. But when we're asked to share how we're feeling this morning, it's always anxious when you're walking up. But once you get on stage, you hold on the mic, it just disappears. So that's the first reason. The second reason is I've been praying to God about something, right? I'm sure it's not time for him to answer it, so I understand. But the last part of the anxiety. The last 3 presentations I've had to do has always been after like big people. I'm like, why don't they let me go first? There was one, it was after Sam George. He's come and he's delivered all of these things, and then next is me coming to talk about AI. I mean, everybody has listened to the minister. Pff, who are you? Then a couple of you might know Dr. Stella Ejenim. She used to be with Vodafone, then moved to, I think, VRA, and then now she's with the public sector. The last presentation was after Stella. She's done this 20 minutes. Everybody's inspired. Then I have to come and talk about AI, which is people don't generally enjoy listening to it because you're coming to tell them we'll take their work away. Then today, I mean, after Kofiga's session, what can I do? So maybe we should just end and go home, right? But it's also set a segue for me to have this conversation with you. So today, I'm going to be talking about AI and the future of work. One of the things I've learned this year, which is not about AI, but I would encourage you if you can do it. I attended a mind training session, and then the very first thing we're taught in that session is when you cross your arms in class, in the presentation, psychologically, your brain is not ready to focus on the session. So please, bear with me. For this session, if you stop this and just stretch your arms and pay attention, it does something to your brain. And not just today. Going forward, when you're in sessions, just avoid crossing your arms. But that's not AI. AI doesn't teach that. And it's not part of AI in the workforce. But first question that we'll start today's session with is, how many of you this year have listened to an AI podcast, gone for an AI conference, and they all start with, AI will take your job? If you've had the experience, please raise your hand. Okay, so it's not me. So I promised myself I wasn't going to give you that same anxiety. We're not going to start with that. Rather, I'll start with a provocation, not a theme. Something that I want to provoke your thoughts. For the next 20 minutes that I'm going to have this presentation is, ask yourself, will your skill set be relevant in 10 years? I can answer this question. It's a full circle moment for me because I see some of my colleagues back at Vodafone when I started my career and some of my previous managers. The first 3 years of my career at Vodafone, when I look back at it now, 80% of it is being done by AI. How many of you used Vodafone X? I was the one sending you all the annoying messages. Do this on Vodafone X and get that. Now text message today, you can automate a whole year of text message on an AI in less than 2 minutes. All the data analysis I used to do today, you can put it in AI, automate it. Every Friday, it sends out the reports I used to do. So when I think about it, the only thing AI is not doing now is the campus activations that I used to go to. Coming to UPSA, going to Legon, seeing the nice people. That's the only thing AI is not doing. Anything else, AI has replaced me 10 years ago. So we'll have this question at the back of our mind. Yeah, one thing AI can also not do is help me with these slides at the moment. Okay, all right. So when we think about AI, because ChatGPT became very popular over the last 12 to 24 months, people think AI just started, just around that period. But the introduction of AI started in the 1700s. I mean, not literal AI, but if you think about how AI is making us feel right now, it started in the 1700s, when machines started coming to replace the physical work that people were doing back then. So this is how it looked like. This is actually a photo that I developed with AI. I tried to flex my AI skills with a couple of prompts for this presentation. But it started more than how many decades ago? 3 decades ago, when machines started the Industrial Revolution. And judging by the audience in this group, I'm sure we all know about the Industrial Revolution, right? Before then, a lot of manual tools to do work and all of that. But people who were in the era before Industrial Revolution had to go through a shift in mindset. One of the shifts in mindset that is still people still crossing their arms, but it will take time, right? That shift in mindset where now you have to open your arms. But this is one of the quotes that I've learned or I've gone by lately is you need to unlearn. The process of unlearning is still learning. Because the habits that you were used to, you need to learn how to unlearn it. And then you need to relearn. A lot of learning. You hear a lot of it. So please, if I have any time twisting moment, please speak me. You need to unlearn, learn to unlearn, and then to relearn. So people who started before industrialization had to change their mindset on how to use machines. And there was a lot of opposition, right? People were used to using cutlasses, they had their jobs. Now farmers were losing jobs because a lot of the works that they were doing was now being automated. Then after the industrialization phase, the phase of the digital revolution. So those who were able to adapt, and another word that I want you to also have in mind today a lot is adaptation. Those who were able to adapt early to the industrial revolution phase were able to take advantage of it. I mean, the world will not wait for you. As much as you'd love to oppose to the idea that there are new systems and I don't like it, the world is moving forward. You won't like it, but everybody around you, when you realize it's far gone. So that's what happened during the digital revolution phase. When I think of the digital revolution, maybe I was very, very young. I didn't meet all of these things. But I have a story of an aunt who used to be a typist back then. And I was very young, so I can remember some details. But almost every day she used to complain about the government banning computers because she was a typist. And she had a typing school. That's how she made money out of it. And now there was the era where now machines started coming in. Nobody really saw the relevance of typists anymore. So for a very long time, she held on to the idea that the government was going to ban computers and things. For a long time, she was left behind because she thought the world would circle around her. But the world did not, and it left her behind. So today, it's the same thing that AI is going to do. But I'm taking you on a journey to see that at every point, there are benefits for people, and then it also has consequences for people who think the transformation is not going to happen. So as you could see over here, people started taking advantage of the digital revolution. Then the digital revolution caused, if you look at the era of transformation, it's probably one of the biggest shifts where some of the affected opportunities or job careers that were affected were textile and artisans, some clerical and administrative roles, and also agriculture. It suffered. Then there were new opportunities. Now people started going to the office, doing white-collar jobs. This is different from what they were used to working in the factories, right? If I remember correctly, it was called Valco. Don't know if it still exists. But Valco was during the Industrial Revolution, and today, Valco does not have the same relevance that it has today. Then there was the technology and science roles. Kofiga spoke about, wanting to wear the white coat now. During the Industrial Revolution, you wouldn't be thinking about that. After school, you'd probably be given a cutlass, right? Or you'd be thinking of working in a textile company. Then data analysis. That was when computers started storing data for the very first time on what can we use this data to do. Fast forward, I'm seeing a lot of Gen Zs here, so maybe you can relate to the first 2 phones. But owning the first one was a swag back then in uni. People ask you, what is your BB pin? Then you have to do yourself. I don't want to give you my BBN. No, I want to join this group. This was such a big deal back then. That was also another revolution of AI, if you think about it. People would do anything to get onto the BBN. Musics were made, funny comments. And then Nokia. My best about Nokia were their ringtones and their snake game. And again, some of you can relate. When your auntie drops or your uncle from the US, your parents probably didn't have. And then they leave their phone, you just take it and go onto the snake. By the time they see low battery, they're not expecting any calls. I used to do that a lot, so I can relate. Then iPhone started. Today I'm looking at the Gen Zs and I can tell probably more than 50% use iPhone. I'm sure this is the first edition of iPhone. I might be wrong, but this is how iPhone looked back then. Also part of the transformation, the AI transformation. But it hurts me that BlackBerry and Nokia today do not exist. Why? I haven't done the research, but there is a myth out there, maybe I should do it today with ChatGPT, that the CEO of these two companies said that the full screen phones and then the Android and all the operating system that accompany these two would not stay in the market for long. So instead of transitioning, adapting, learning and learn what they knew to relearn, they stuck with their model. And as we've seen, the world does not wait for you. What does the world do? It moves on. So today, brands like BlackBerry, Nokia is trying, but how many people use Nokia here? As I expected when I was doing the presentation, 0. And one of my also famous brands that I really like was Kodak. Because growing up, I wanted to be a photographer until I realized there was no money in photography. Now there is money in photography again, so maybe I'll go back to it. But Kodak also ran out of business because when the new models started coming, and they were also into film production, when Netflix and all these models started coming, they were still of the opinion that we did not need to learn. We'll be who we are, and the world will be around us. Before Kodak realized it was bankrupt, and then the business existed. So once again, failure to unlearn, to relearn, is causing what is leaving people behind in this world. So now we started over 3 decades ago. We are in 2025, where almost everybody here knows about AI. Who doesn't know about AI? I mean, if you don't know about it, there are 2 organizations at the back, in fact 3, Telecel, Coral Reef, and ALX. If you don't know about ALX, if you don't know about AI, please approach these stands and they'll tell you all about it. But we're at a point where we spoke about computer collecting data. The volume of data that is in the world right now, I'm not sure it would fill this campus, right? It's data that have been stored in the clouds and things, but they are stored in the clouds and some are still stored on devices. It would probably fill this campus. But all of that data has been used to be able to help us communicate with machines now. Previously, machines were calculating for us. You give it 2 plus 2 and then you get, today it's telling you the reason why 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. It has the ability to do that. Previously, you couldn't do that. Now you could chat with it. Previously, you just give it an instruction and then it just gives you a response. But today, you could have a full-blown conversation with ChatGPT. One of the favorite prompts I like on ChatGPT is, describe to me who I am. If you haven't done that, please do it. And add, be brutal. You might be depressed after reading it. ChatGPT is very savage. It probably starts with you are very lazy and use me 90% of the time. But ChatGPT, together with all these AI platforms, and I use ChatGPT because it's probably the most popular, but there are so many of them. According to the World Economic Forum, and I promised that I wasn't going to share any damning facts, but this one is a call. And remember the provocation that I asked. Will my skill set be relevant in 10 years? According to the World Economic Forum, in 5 years, this is not even 10 years, 92 million jobs will be displaced. The question you need to ask yourself is my job included in this 92 million? Or the career that I want to pursue, is it part of this 92 million? But there's a good news to it. 170 million jobs globally will be created. So we have, what's it called? I think it's net increase, the mathematicians, right? So I see someone nodding. There are more job opportunities coming. But the new job opportunities is not just going to be for anyone. It's going to be for people who have adapted, who have learned to relearn, learn to relearn. So if you read that report, I've been curious. I mean, once I saw that report, one of the first things I Googled was, am I in danger? I put the I put the report in ChatGPT, and I asked it, based on my skill sets now, am I in danger? And then the rating was, I'm 45% at risk. Because if you look at the job that I do now, as the country manager, I have my team doing all the data analysis for me, and then all I have to do is presentations and things. If I don't learn these new skills, they'll be sending me data, documents, and things that I won't be able to interpret. So it tells me that I'm 45% at risk. So one of the prompts was, what new skills do I need to now start developing? I mean, people management, AI is not going to do that for me. But when it comes to all the finance models and things that I have to build, now with prompts, I can build that on Lovable. I don't even, once I get the data from finance team, so we are all at risk. So you need to look at that report and ask yourself, one of the jobs that really, I would say I was quite sad to know was architects. Architects design very beautiful buildings and all of that. Today, there are AI platforms. All you do is any building that you like on Google anywhere, you just download, you put it on the platforms, and it gives you the 3D designs, it gives you everything. All you have to do is download, take it to the regional or whatever office, you get it signed and you start your building. So people who have now invested their life studying, what's it called? What she studied, visual. People who have now gone to the universities, focus on architecture, will now lose their jobs, right? Because nobody's going to come to, or the demand to them will. So you need to ask yourself, what I aim to achieve, is this still going to exist in the next 5 years? And if not, what new skills do I need to develop? Today, we see a lot of people going into content creation. If you look at the content creation segment, it probably takes about 3% of the 170 jobs. The creative economy is going to be booming. Music, video. Today, you don't need to hire a graphic designer to do all of these things for you. I mean, previously, I'd probably get somebody to do these slides for me. Today, with all these AI platforms, all I have to do is to just give it a prompt. So the question that, part of the provocation that I want you to think about is, what do you need to unlearn to relearn in this era? What are some of the skills that you need to unlearn? It's interesting. The facts that are coming out are alarming, but it's only alarming for those who have not prepared for this. You probably have heard that by 2035, Africa will have the biggest workforce. And it cites us, anytime we hear Africa is having the biggest workforce, yay, for the first time, the attention is going to be on us. But that same attention also comes with risk. 2 weeks ago, for the first time, I heard this stat, the third one, that every month, 1 million youth join the workforce in Africa. I was shaking, 1 million. I thought it was a mistake. I was at a conference like this when I heard this stat. I was like, no, it's not possible, 1 million. So all I had to do was Google. So the data is between 900 and 1.2 million every month. So the next thing that I had to do was to Google how many jobs are created every month. 250. So you see the variance. There's a variance of 750 jobs on the continent that is lacking every single month. But in that same way, in the US, it's estimated that there are over 1 million technical jobs that cannot be filled. So while there's a deficit over here, in other countries, but today because of remote opportunities, I know a friend who has taken 2 jobs in Russia, sitting here in Ghana, and he's taking these advantages from Russians. It is the same way people in India are also taking away jobs from us, sitting here in Ghana. So we need to learn these AI skills that will help us to take advantage of global job opportunities. And we need to go back to the theme, AI in the workforce. So 2 things that we've spoken about so far. The first is that we need to learn. We need to learn the skills, what is relevant, that would keep us relevant in the next 5 to 10 years. And then the second thing, one thing that Kofi mentioned a lot is start looking for opportunities. Now, just Ghana is not your marketplace. Whenever you have a conversation with me and you ask me you want to do an internship or something, I always say start searching outside first. Make Ghana your secondary market. Because when you focus on Ghana, we've all seen the stats. There's almost a variance of 750,000 on the continent, but there are opportunities outside there. So this leads me to how I also use ChatGPT. I do a lot of these speaking engagements, when I got a topic, of course, the first thing that I did, I wasn't going to spend the whole day doing it. I just put a prompt in it. But the prompt is not what I'm presenting to you now. I haven't come here to read to you what the prompt says. I need to keep my original style. My original style is engaging with the people, is to present with slides. And I share this because, sorry, I think there's a mix-up somewhere. Wait. Anyway, I know what the slide is. I share this because ChatGPT is almost making all of us the same. Back then, we could separate the very smart ones, the first class students, the second class. Today, we are all the same. But ChatGPT gives us the same input. With ChatGPT, gives us the same level playing ground. But what differentiates you is originality to which you add to ChatGPT. An interesting story over here. So I gave this prompt to 2 people on my team. I mean, it wasn't intentional, but I wanted to see who would deliver fast. And when they both sent it to me, of course, I knew they would use ChatGPT, but it shows that they just put the prompt in there, and their results were the same. And that's the same kind of results that all of you sitting here looking for jobs at Nestle, when you send your application letter to HR, you should be reading over 10,000 same thing. Dear sir or madam, I am this, because ChatGPT has written it to all of you. What is your different story that you've included it in there? So today, Nestle is also not reading all your letters. They put ChatGPT and said, screen all of these ones. Send me only the ones with original thing. So you need to know how to do it. So what I did was, because I've done a lot of these speaking sessions, I put all my content into ChatGPT and said, with this topic, write according to my style. So what I would encourage you is put your content, your final content, always into ChatGPT, so it gets to know who you are. It becomes original. So whenever I put my content out there, it's not the generic ChatGPT one that goes there. So, of course, I have to talk about the organization that I represent, right? I work for ALX. I'm the general manager. How many of you know ALX? Can I see a wave? I tell my marketing manager, whenever I go somewhere and I see more than half doing it, it means you're doing a good job and I'll keep paying you. If not, your job is in trouble. So I see that most of you know about ALX, together with all these other organizations, just to list a few. These are organizations that are driving AI literacy in the country. And a lot of them are doing it for free. And even the ones that are being paid for, it's at a fraction of what the actual cost it is. So my encouragement to you is, look at this screen. We have ALX, Amalitech, Soronko Academy, Generation Mest, Coral Reef, Coursera, and Udemy, which are global brands. The first 2 lines are local organizations. I'd encourage you to look into their content and look at the skills that are relevant to what you need or what you need to learn in the next 5 to 10 years and start building those skills. So the same way we started with the question, the provocation, I want to leave you with this reflective question. And as we're taking notes, those writing it in their books, those writing it, taking notes on their phones, Kofiga encourage you to write it. Write it and stick it on your wall. Will the skills I have today still matter in 2035? If your answer is yes, then you're being overconfident. I can promise you that. But if your answer is no, then you need to find the right content to be looking for. I'm feeling a bit tired right now. I want to drink water. Please, can you play this video while I drink water? Just play this video. I put in a lot of effort for this one, so please. We'll wait all day for this video to show up. We will wait. So tech team, I hope it shows up. But the story here, I think I should leave it for when the video plays. guess we'll just close this. I'll tell the story, and then when the video is ready at the right time, we'll play it. But when we think of AI, this song is a good song. And I really would have loved if you heard it. I can't sing it. Please don't ask me to sing it. I can see the look on your face is trying to ask me to sing it. Not possible. But what drew my attention to this was when my colleague, during a meeting on Monday, created a good song in 2 minutes. I mean, we're just waiting to have our Monday meeting. He put some prompts into an AI platform called Suno. How many of you know Suno? Okay, it was new to me. I just found out last week, Monday. And he did such a good song. And I'm just realizing musicians are in trouble. This music, which I wanted to share with you, is what I type into YouTube now. If I want to listen to AI reggae, I just put AI reggae there. And it's giving me good music. Music that you could monetize. Music that you could sit at a concert to listen to. So if musicians are at risk, something that we think is creativity, ask yourself the question again. Will my skill sets matter? And this is what I leave you with. Thank you so much. It's been great having this presentation.
Another round of applause for Nana Darko. So were you able to answer if your skill set will matter? How many of us answered that question? Is that to say yes or no? Will it matter? It will. Hey, Nana, someone is saying it matters. Oh, it still matters, and it will matter by 2035. It's far, but it's not very far, though. Thank you so much for sharing those insights with us. We've learned so much. But we're still focusing on AI today. And we're looking at digital and AI-ready youth workforce. From campus to career in the AI economy. And the person to do this for us is a digital transformation manager. He works with Telecel Ghana, formerly Vodafone Ghana. Before I said this, I was trying to say Vodafone, Telecel, Vodafone, but I got it. Where he leads and implements digital transformation strategy and initiatives across the organization. He has over 18 years experience working in core telecom engineering and IT roles, as well as working in marketing and consumer operations within the telecom industry. Shall we welcome with a round of applause, Alexander Abrakwa. He is a digital transformation manager, Telecel Ghana. Please clap for him.
All right. Good morning. It's still morning, right? Okay. Nana and Kofiga said, it's hard when you come and stand on the stage. It's worse when, the presentation you're going to do has already been done. You start thinking, well, Charlie, the guy has used my Apple. What am I going to say now? Nana, for scratch. But we will see how we make it interesting. I think was said, it's a very interesting time. We are living in very interesting times. When Nana was mentioning, and he was talking, I felt old. I felt very, very old. But we'll see. It's changing very fast. Everything is changing on a daily basis. We have very fast internet. The internet, if you think is slow, you have no idea what slow is. Wait till somebody tells you about GPRS. I don't even think you know what GPRS is. Right? So your internet is very fast. You drive very fast cars. And the cars these days are very fast. 0 to 100 in so many few seconds. And we also do a lot of fast food. Everything is fast in this generation. There's nothing that is slow. Everything around us is very, very fast. And it changes very, very fast. And the term has been used, but they say change is the constant. It's rather, what's the word that they use? They say oxymoronic. I got it right without biting my tongue. So change and constant are two very opposites, right? If something is constant, it should not change. But actually today, change is a constant. All I'm telling you is that the things that you see today will keep on changing. Whether it is your career, whether it is, your life, things will keep on changing. And that's really the basics for some of the things I'll be talking about today. The good thing is that Nana has done half of my slides, so it will be very, very fast, no long thing. So Nana talked to you about the different ages. He started from industrial because he's young. He's a young man, so it's fine. I'm starting from the agricultural age, This is very old times, very, very, very old. You have to be old to know that there was an agricultural age. He's a modern day man, so he will start from the middle, somewhere there, right? So we started off very, very, very simple. People started with hunting and gathering. If you did, social studies or cultural studies, which one was it, they'll teach you about hunting and gathering, right? So you move on from hunting and gathering, you were only looking for what you eat today. The next time people decided to do, some subsistence farming, let me farm so that I can get something to eat. When I was growing up, there was a farm in my house. That's where they'll tell you, hey, there was a farm. So we used to do subsistence farming. And then, as times changed and things happen, the richest people some time back were farmers, right? Okay, so those that are Christians, they tell you that Abraham was a very rich man. All he had was goats and sheep, and some people to farm for him. So if you go back, agriculture used to be the mainstay. So in early times, if you're a farmer, you're a rich person. And then it evolved, right? So people moved from subsistence farming to doing large-scale farming. Today, they do mechanized farming. So those that were rich, when they were taking our grandfathers, I wish they took my grandfather, but they didn't. I'm still here. Otherwise, I'll be American by now. So they took our grandfathers to go and work. It was all about farming, right? Because they needed a lot of people to actually do the work that they needed to do. So the rich people were farmers. And then today, they don't need that many people. Again, if you're a farmer and your skill was in farming, there's a lot of mechanized. You need to be able to drive a tractor now if you want to do a farm job. You need to know how to use certain tools, right? Everything is becoming, very technologically advanced. So earlier on, it was very simple life. Then, Nana has talked about the industrial age, so I'll not talk about it. I'll skip that. And then today we are in the information age. You need to know where you are, because where you are determines what is happening around you and how you must play it. If you go to a place, right, and everything is fast, you can't decide to be slow. They will leave you behind, right? So you need to understand the kind of environment you are in. You are in the information age. You can't be thinking like a farmer. You can't be thinking like, somebody who is in the agricultural age or somebody who is in the industrial age. You need to be thinking of the information age, right? And the interesting thing is that even though all these first two phases still remain, agriculture still remains, we have to eat. Industry still remains because, there's a lot of things that happens as well, right? And then there's the information. You look at how today, for example, they calculate things like GDP. It's made up of agriculture, industry, and services. Services is in that information and all those things. So these things are very fundamental. They still exist today, right? But they have changed as you move along. So industrial age impacted agriculture, and then now information age is impacting industry and agriculture as well, right? But what is driving it today? The richest people in the world are not farmers. They are people who are doing tech. There's the Bill Gates, the Elon Musk, the Larry Page, whoever, right? They are all doing tech. They are not doing agric. You can become a farmer. It's not bad. You make money, but please, you not be the richest man in an information age with an agricultural business. It doesn't work. Right? So if you want to become the richest man, you want to make, you can make millions in agriculture, you can make millions in industry, no wahala. But for you to become the richest man today, as it stands, you must be in the information age or nothing. It's just the way it is, right? So you must understand the times that you are in, because that is what affects everything else that comes after it. So I've put in some numbers here. There's 35 million, there's 40 million, there's 98 If you can tell me what all these three means, I'll give you free airtime. This is what we do. We are Telesub. We can dash. Free airtime, free data. We'll do it right now. You just give me your number. We'll do it sharp, sharp, sharp. No, you are not part. Kufiga, don't try. Don't try this one now, guy. Don't do this. Right? 35 million, 40.3, 98%. And the hint is that I'm a telco guy, so I do numbers. Like you can ask now. We used to do numbers. Excel sheet, when they give you, you load the Excel sheet, your machine will freeze. It's like what? It's like 3 million customers. And you load the data into one Excel sheet. And then when you type anything, it takes 2 minutes for you to write one formula. The data is heavy. So I like numbers. So 35 million. That is our current population in Ghana. Easy. 40 million, that's the number of mobile subscriptions that we have in Ghana today. Actually, we have more mobile subscriptions than there are people. And if you think about it, right, this 35 million includes kids. So those that were born yesterday, those that are in crèche, in Montessori, they have not even started class 1. They're in the 35 million. But we still have mobile connections much more than even the number of people here. It tells you you are in a different age. Right? You never have more farmers than the population in the country. It doesn't work. Because it's people that have to work on those farms. You won't have more farms than the number of people that you have in the country. It doesn't work. But in the age you are in, there's more mobile subscriptions than their current population. Some of you have 3 SIMs, you have everything. You have Telesur and you have all the others too. I can't mention their names, otherwise, Charlie, I'll not have a job. 98% is the mobile network coverage, right? So actually today, it doesn't matter which corner you are sitting in this country called Ghana. 98% of the people have a mobile connectivity. Means they can own a mobile phone. Some of those people, they don't even have electricity. But they have mobile phones, right? So we live in this age and, things have changed. Actually, there's 21 million people who have mobile money subscriptions or mobile financial services. And the services sector today controls everything, right? So, Nana has already asked this question. If you go to an AI conference and they don't mention this, you didn't go, please, go and collect your money. If you didn't pay, ask them to pay you so that you can go home. You have wasted money to sit in a car, wasted your time. If they don't ask this question, please, collect your money, even if you didn't pay, collect money, because they have wasted your time, right? So will AI take your jobs? It's a fundamental question, right? And I approach it very differently. Nana is very nice. Me, I'll say it. Yes, AI will replace certain jobs, whether you like it or yes. Some jobs will be taken away. He used the example of the typist. In my father's office, there used to be a guy who was a messenger. You know what a messenger is? You know. All he does is that the typist will be sitting there, they will type something, then we give it to somebody else. He will carry it from one office, take it to the next office, so that somebody can sign or minute on it, bring it back to the typist, so that she can retype the thing again, and give it to the messenger for him to take it to the other office. Today, nobody does that, right? They all don't have a job today, because there's computers, there's emails, there's WhatsApp. You just sit here, tomorrow you can chat with somebody, You people are very young. Those days, if you wanted to make a call to somebody, and you had, let's say, we used to call it pen pal. The person is in the US on one nice paddy bill. You have to go to Circle, go and be in a queue for 3 hours, wait for somebody to finish, and then you come and make that 1 second call that you can't even pay for. If you have to speak to your uncle that is in the US, you know what you used to do? You take a radio cassette. You know what a cassette is? You don't. You take a cassette, you sit down, you record it. If you make a mistake, you have to rewind and then record it again, right? Everything has changed, literally, right? So AI will definitely replace some jobs, whether you like it or yes. By the time sometimes you finish school, that's your degree, AI has already replaced it. But you must know the time that you are in, right? You have not even finished school. You are still in school. You are learning. You have done 3 years, hard work, submitted all your assignments. By the time you finish, your job is replaced by AI. Hey! But you must know that this is the time you are in, and that's why you must prepare, right? And the second thing is that people with AI skills will replace people without AI skills. In some cases, you still have the qualification. If you don't have AI skills, you still not get the job, because somebody who has AI skills will get that job ahead of you. And then, some jobs will not be replaced. That one, today it will not. I can't say for the future, but there are some jobs today that, like HR people, they will never sack themselves. Hey! You are the HR person. You sack yourself so that somebody AI. Oh, no, they don't. HR, they always need people. They will hire them. They'll bring people in. When you go to them, they tell you, oh, can't you automate this thing and, reduce the head count? No. But, so there are some jobs that, will not get replaced, right? But, again, how do you take opportunity? There are opportunities that you need to just be aware of, right? In my office, there didn't used to be certain roles. And in my team, we do everything, right? We develop our own apps. We are trying to be like Kofi, so we develop our own apps. We build our own chatbot, and own AI systems. We literally do everything. People that are hands-on doing everything. So you need to actually make sure that you are building the essential skills. And Anna mentioned this, right? I'm just adding that you need to have digital and AI skills. It's basic. AI literacy is a basic. At a point, if you go and look for a job and you didn't know how to use computers, they won't employ you. Very soon, if you don't have AI skills, nobody will employ you. The earlier you start getting into it, better. AI literacy becomes like a basic. You should be able to read and write. The same thing. If you don't have AI skills, you won't have a job. And you must understand this. So you must build basic AI skills. And then I've added that data science and analytics. Data is everything today. They say data is the new oil, right? If you don't know and you don't know and have any skills on data, nobody will hire you, even if you are in, okay, let me not say anything. And then prompting skills, because AI is all around us. The trick with AI is that you need to write a prompt. Like he said, everybody writes the same prompt. What would differentiate you is the kind of prompt that you write. So you need to build prompting skills. And then also, you need to build human edge skills. This one, they don't teach in class. Most of the time, they don't. But you must build those skills. Skills like critical thinking. They may have taught you, sometimes not directly. They didn't call it critical thinking. But they do teach you some critical thinking skills, right? You must be able to have problem-solving skills. You must have emotional intelligence and agility, because you live in a world that is changing and changing fast. If you can't adapt quickly, you become a dinosaur. And then, there are new career areas, right? So you thinking, oh, Charlie, when I was a kid, anybody that they ask, they are not like, they are not like Kofi Gad. They will not tell you they want to be scientist. Everybody wanted to be a doctor. When I was growing up, everybody, when you ask them, I want to be a doctor, everybody. Nobody said teacher. Charlie, who are teachers, they were not Charlie, they were not in a good state. Nobody wanted to be a teacher. When you ask anybody, a doctor, then you are wearing your white coat, your stethoscope is around you, full respect, right? So there are new career areas that you need to think about, whether it's prompt engineering, whether it's AI ethicist.
Please,
I don't know what
good
that
morning
is.
to you all. So from
data
Solo, he
science.
says,
Hey. Charlie, when you work in the technology department and these things happen, you can understand, but you can't explain. So it's fine. And, you also need to, like Nana said, it's a global world, right? So don't think your skills are only going to be useful for Ghana. You can have opportunities where you are using your work to work globally as well. And then, of course, there's tech jobs and stuff like that. And then finally, it gives you a lot of room for innovation and entrepreneurship. Before you start a business, you definitely must have money. Today, you can have nothing and you can still start a business. But before, hey, for you to start a small business, even Kofi, no shade, even donut, Charlie, you need money. It's a lot of cash for you to start the business, right? But today, you can sit anywhere, you can sit here today and create a job. Because there is that flexibility of being able to leverage on AI for entrepreneurship and solving problems. And I think that for me is most important is looking at solution localization, right? Everything we have, all this AI is somebody's stuff. AI hasn't learned enough Ghanaian things. If you ask him questions about Adwa, sometimes it gets confused because there's no localization, right? So there's a lot of opportunity for you to do localization as well and to pick up those skills. Now, let me wrap it up. So fundamentally, all I'm saying is that you need to be aware of the time you are living in. You are living in an AI world, in an information age, right? And as such, you must do things aside. And then you must be prepared, or are you prepared to thrive? That's what Nana was asking us. And then you must be aware of some of the opportunities that are available. But I'll wrap it up with my most favorite quote. You can't always expect change. Sometimes you must bring change, right? And you know who said this? Don't tell me. Who can guess? Who said this? Oh, no, it's not me. I'm not that smart. No. Alberta will tell you I'm not that smart. Nana can also tell you. It was this guy who. He's a trotro driver. He's a trotro mate. Now let me go back to the statement again. Maybe you understand it now. You can't always expect change. Sometimes you must bring change, right? You just must be aware. You must understand that sometimes as things change, you must be part of that change and you must become an instrument of that change. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's keep clapping for him. And once again, a very big thank you to you, Alexander. Thank you as well, Nana. You people have just made AI very simple. It's like it's cuckoo. We are not afraid of AI any longer. And we know that we must keep up with what's happening around us, especially in the area of technology. Let me tell you a story. Are you ready to listen? I have so many stories. When I joined Nestle, every day at 3, I'll start hearing something. Sometimes I even hear announcements, and they'll be telling us it's time to dance. Can you imagine? So we want to give you a feel of what happens at Nestle to whip up your income. So when you see the HR people, you can tell them that, Madam, I want to come. Apart from sharing my knowledge and experience. So I'm going to call 2 of my favorite people in the office. We vibe. I'm using Gen Z terms. We vibe. See those 2 gentlemen there. Me, I don't know how to dance, so I'll be at the back. But Jubilant and Emmanuel, please give them a round of applause. People, clap for them. It's not yet 3, but we want you to have a feel of what we do at Nestle. Oh, clap for them all. So we call it the she moment. I'll leave you to wonder what the she moment is, so that when you come to Nestle, you come for an explanation. So over to you, Jubilant and Emmanuel. Don't disappoint us. Oh. I've told them you can dance. You. So why do we have the she moments? After you have finished eating the banku and they give us free lunch. Oh. It's true. How many companies? You see, they give us free lunch, give you food, there's free water. You won't go outside to go and buy water. There's coffee, did you hear that? They give you Milo, anything, cappuccino, all the mixes. You see those things you are seeing outside there, we have it for free. And then when you are done, they'll give you fruits. Yes. So we exercise after we are done eating, so that you don't sleep on the job as well. Do you want to share something with us?
Thank you very much. So please, she has said it all. And then, this is very engaging, and I want you to vibe to the rhythm of the song. But then we can't do it being seated, so I'll kindly be on our feet. Like, tell someone, give me space. Give me space. Tell someone, give me space. And create space for yourself, enough space. They are going to jump, are going to turn around and all. So tell someone, give me space. So please, it's simple, okay? So you just follow my whatever I do. Do anything complicated over here, so take it easy. Okay, so let's go. Trust me. Let's go. Energy, gather the energy. Left, right, left, right. Okay. Okay. She's got the perfect smile. Oh, girl, you deadly. Just imagine hot guy like me falling. Oh, Ibrahim, I can see you. Ibrahim, I can see you.
I'll give you the world, baby. You feel my magic, touch. There's a reason for all of this. What this up, be my love, they enough. My money plenty, Adenuga. You driving me crazy like a Uber. Come and drop all my galupa. Me a day for you, my if I like make up my malowa, no go wine a nigga. Fire go burn if you touch my shima. Energy day me I could deliver. Already one over competition, only competition.
So show that rules. Let's go.
Cause me I get tough for body.
Show the vibe.
I get to live for you, my baby. Yeah. Cancel all the girls you date, cause when I enter, you go see. Have you met a girl like me? Say you don't look my eye. Only give you peace of mind. I'll give you peace of my mind. No, they worry, but it's alright. I didn't wanna be on my head. Nobody coming our way, my darling. You know I get you for my door.
I'll give you the world, baby. You fit me in magic, touch. There's a reason for all of these. What this up, be my love, they know. See my love, it is speaking foreign languages. Angelingua, no money, but I need a little packaging. You fine, I'm thinking, yeah, you're mine. Show my bell, I'm your mind. She's got the perfect smile. Oh, girl, you deadly. Just imagine, hot guy like me falling. Oh, my bestie, I'm ready. This your loving I'm getting. They give me energy. Oh, I'll give you the world, baby. You fit me in magic, touch. There's a reason for all of this. What this up, be my love, they enough. My money plenty, Adenuga. You driving me crazy like a Uber. Come and drop all my galupa. Me a day for you, my if I like make up my malowa, no go wine a nigga. Fire go burn if you touch my shima. Energy day me I could deliver. Already one over competition, only competition. Oh.
Say me I go fight the fight, cause me I get tough for body. I get to live for you, my baby. Yeah. Cancel all the girls you date, cause when I enter, you go see. Have you met a girl like me? Say you don't look my eye. Only give you peace of mind. I'll give you peace of my mind. No, they worry, but it's alright. I didn't wanna be on my head. Nobody coming our way, my darling. You know I get you for my door.
I'll give you the world, baby. You fit me in magic, touch. There's a reason for all of these. What this up, be my love, they know. I get my stuff for my head, and nobody understands. Mama shako, while I did for you. I get my stuff for my head, and nobody understands. Mama shako, while I did for you. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Girl, let's fly out to Paris. Fly out to Paris, cruise Lamborghini Ferraris. In your tsunami, I want to swim with my baby. I get the money, find my demons on daily. Mama believe me, so I no need it, no. Say them no see. We take off and then go trips. Jamie, what talk and do? Now me I do.
Hey. So after doing all this, how can you sleep? You do the work. Are you encouraged to join us? Are you sure? Hey, but at a point, it's because I know how to dance, I didn't want to come and spoil what people were doing. At a point, I was seeing Michael Jackson's and things inside the thing. Hey, but you people, when you face, you come across as very quiet boys, so even though you are my people. But today, we have seen that you have other talents. And very soon we'll be hearing from talent acquisition. So the talent acquisition, you see some of the talents we have, apart from, you know, the experiential knowledge and the other things, we have the men.
We have the men. Yeah,
we are very proud of you.
Yeah, we really do. We have the men.
Do you want to say your last words?
Oh, I will say with this, just expect more. It's just a warm-up session. Okay?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Abachi, why are you behaving like you don't know how to talk? Meanwhile, you have been disturbing me in the office.
I know.
Say something.
I hope you are being impacted. I want all of us to really focus on the messages each speaker is bringing on board, and then I hope the day will be fruitful and successful. Wish you all the best.
Yes, they are fine. We know you'll be very. Yeah. Thank you. A round of applause for them. Thank you so much. Expect me for the next she moments. In fact, let me take my paper. I will be awarding the best dancer. I have something special for you. But the person will actually be competing with me because the whole of Nestle in Ghana, they know me. They know my record. It's true. I was born to dance. Yes. You see me very gentle, but when I hit the dance floor, it's another story altogether. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Awesome. So we're continuing, and we're looking at building a global career, how to get your foot in the door. They have spoken about AI. If you guys say focus, passion, all these things, how are we going to get our foot in the door? And to help us do that, we're going to have Alberta Edu. She's a talent acquisition supervisor here at Nestle with us. And then Rita Bando, senior talent acquisition specialist at Nestle. And they're going to tell us more and more on what to do. Alberta is someone who understands talent pipelines. I didn't know that we have pipelines in talent. So she will tell us. And for those of us who are looking for international opportunities, maybe somewhere in the Americas with Nestle, or any other thing that is possible for you. She is a results-oriented HR professional with over 5 years of progressive human resource management and has supported management teams and employees through rapid change and growth. Rita is a licensed human resource practitioner with over a decade of experience in strategic talent acquisition and HR consulting. She plays a pivotal role in driving talent acquisition efforts across Nestle and also in the Sub-Saharan Africa, aligning business needs with impactful hiring strategies and stakeholder collaboration. Shall we welcome them with a round of applause? The way they are behaving gentle, don't mind them, they have him.
Hello, everyone. I mean, with the energy that we just went through, let me take a breather.
I'm still trying to catch our breath.
Yes. But we are very happy to be here to engage you, especially the youth. Because, I mean, regardless of all the speakers that came, we all started off as youth. We all started off wondering, where will our lives be? What would our careers be? How will we make money for ourselves and even for our dependents, whether you like it or not? So we are happy to be here to share with you, adding on the knowledge from our previous speakers, how you can utilize that to ensure that you're ready for the global market. Right now, we don't want just local, we want international, we want both. So I'll let my colleague Rita begin, and I'll come in. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alberta. Good morning, everybody. We're sounding tired. I'm still trying to catch my breath. That was intense. Okay, so I'll be kickstarting the conversation this morning, and I'll try to make it as brief as possible. God help me. This is a subject I am very passionate about. Not just global careers, but everything that has to do with careers. So, the first thing first is to provide context. Why is it important to position for global opportunities? And in fact, when the previous speakers were speaking and we were talking about, tech, AI, digitization, global opportunities, jobs, I was like, yes, they started the conversation for us. So first thing first, globalization has transformed job markets
and creating cross-border opportunities. And I can tell you for a fact that for those of us who are in recruitment or HR in general, we know that the realities these days has changed. You can be here, one company in India or US can poach your employee all the way from that side without visa, nothing. And they are wondering, what do we do? You're trying to hire people. People are more interested in other opportunities. But then those people, they prepared for those kind of opportunities. They positioned themselves. They got the right skills, the right talent. And because of that, such opportunities were available to them. Now, the interesting thing about our organization is that we're also a global company, meaning that you can also be poached from anywhere. I've had colleagues who have moved to Canada, US, because Nestle Canada decided to hire them. Nestle, in the US decided to hire them. And again, it's because of the value they had to offer. So in summary of everything, I'm going to be talking briefly on what we need to do. And these are practical steps to prepare. Yeah, apart from going to learn AI, what else do you need to do? That's what we'll be speaking on. Okay, so the content, why global career matters, strategies to get started, networking and personal branding. This one we have to do ourselves. AI cannot help us. CV and interview preparation. My colleague will be taking that. Overcoming challenges, and then we'll have our closing thoughts on that. Okay. So why does it matter to have a global career? What's special about this? It gives us access to diverse opportunities. I think when was it the first or second speaker spoke and gave an analogy of the fact that, or a research that shows that in Africa, every month we have about 1 million graduates, but meanwhile there are only about 25,000 jobs available within Africa. Now, this is one of the reasons why global career matters, because it will position you for opportunities beyond the shores of this region. That's one. Two, it also gives you competitive advantage. So when recruiters come knocking on your door, you can begin to negotiate with your full chest because you have something to offer, right? And also, it even helps you on your personal growth. And for those of you that have visions beyond just wanting to earn money, it will help you make impacts in the world, in your communities. And also, it also provides, okay, so, sorry, hold on. All right, so moving on. So what are the strategies to get started? So the first thing is self-awareness and goal setting. Now, what does this mean? Do you know yourself? One thing that I find a lot of times during interviews, even this week, we had some interviews for young graduates. And simple questions, even though we don't really ask them often, but simple questions such as, who are you? We begin to hear, I'm a graduate of Kwame Nkrumah University of Technology. I studied mass communications. That is not who you are. Before you studied mass communications, did you not exist? So who are you? Then we ask simple questions like, what would you say you are good at? What's that thing that, that's special about you? You hear, oh, I'm very analytical. I have excellent communication skills. I'm a problem solver. I'm like, I said, sorry, before you discovered AI, what did you know how to do? What was special about you? And these things it was like a music in our ears, because every single person, one after the other, said the same thing. Until we had to rephrase questions and say, okay, you know what? If I were to, I said, what's the name of your best friend? Oh, my best friend is Patience. So if I were to ask Patience to tell me about you, what would Patience say? That's when people finally understood. And I'm like, so why didn't you know that about yourself before? So do you know yourself? Have you done a self-assessment to know who you are? Because whilst, yes, we agree that there are some jobs that AI is going to take, there are some things that AI will not take. AI will not stand there and be speaking to you this morning. You see all the amazing speakers that have spoken before. AI would not do that for you. So what else do you have to offer? So do you know yourself? Self-assessment. That is very important, okay? Then the next one, so goal setting, I think has been talked about, so I won't go into that. There's no point. If you've not learned it after the first 3 speakers have spoken about it, you can never learn it. So I move on. Skills acquisition and certification. Again, they've talked about it. What skills do you need to acquire? It's not just about going to school to study. What else can you do? What are you passionate about? How can you convert your passion to a talent, to skills that can offer value? And how do you, what do you need to do to ensure that you build up on it and you're able to do it comfortably without stress? So you need to acquire new skills and skills that are relevant to the workforce, especially for those of you that want to go into employment. Even if it's entrepreneurship, you need skills. So that is very important. Then the next one is experience and networking. I think you guys are on the right track. The fact that you made it here. So those of your friends are not here. They are not ready yet for their future. So you need to network. You need to go out, meet people, engage with people. And it starts like that, because you never really know where your next job is going to come from. I have landed a job through networking, one of my previous jobs. And that person remembered me so much so that when the opportunity came, they just gave my number to the recruiter in the office and said, call this person, get their CV, and schedule an interview. And that was it. So don't say I'm an introvert. You're not the only introvert that has existed in this world. It's not an excuse. It's not inside your house that there's a joke that people make that those that are trying to get married and yet they don't go out. That the spouse will not come and look for them inside their house. Nestle will not come and knock on your door. You have to go out. So, but you're already on the right track, so I'm not going to waste time on that. Then the next is leveraging resources and mentorship. The beauty of the world we live in today is that this is readily available to us right now. Easily. You don't need to go far to search. In fact, right here in this room, you can already start, pinpointing potential mentors and start preparing your line. You know how you're going to, what's the word? Toast them to get them to agree to be your mentor. And people don't necessarily need to interact with you to be your mentor. Somebody can be your mentor from afar. Somebody can inspire you from afar. You learn from them. One of my biggest mentors has never met me. Doesn't even know that I exist. But you have to be intentional. And that means leaving TikTok a few times a day to spend time researching. Okay, moving on. So let's talk about networking and personal brand. So I'm going to dive deep into it briefly. 1, I would like to ask everyone here, okay, not everyone, but you know yourselves, how many of you here have an Instagram account? Just raise your hand. Ooh, almost everybody, 90%. TikTok, 70. Facebook, only those in front are Facebook. By that we can know the age of people. Okay, now the real one. How many of us here have a LinkedIn account? How many of us have an updated, when I mean updated, professional picture, headline, name, meeting rights, details of your career history, educational qualification, and everything? How many of us have it? The numbers have reduced. So those of you that raised your hands before and now your hands are not up, why? And you want to get into Nestle? We cannot find you on TikTok. Even though I'm on TikTok, I don't recruit from TikTok. So when we talk of networking, for those of you that say you're introverts, that's why you don't go out, right? How about you use LinkedIn to network? I know people that have built relationship with me from LinkedIn we've never met before. But with the way we engage and exchange ideas online, there's no excuse for not having a LinkedIn account in this day and age. As a university student, it's not possible. So how about you start there? Apart from LinkedIn, there are so many other platforms you can build profiles on. ALX being one of those ones where you can go, not just to acquire skills, but you can actually position yourself for opportunities. There are so many platforms. So the question is, why have you not done it? Then when we talk of active networking, How many of us participate in online, or how many of us belong to online communities? So if you say, for example, you're a finance professional, or you're an aspiring finance professional, there are so many platforms, finance platforms, on WhatsApp, on different groups, Telegram, and so on. Have you attempted to connect with one of such platforms? Because in such platforms, you find so many opportunities to learn. I was opportune to speak at some events 2 weekends ago. It was created by an online platform of young professionals, and it was such an excellent, inspiring experience for me. But if you're not on platforms like that, you cannot leverage such opportunities to learn new things, to see jobs when they are posted. Some of the jobs that we post, we share them with our colleagues who are on these platforms to share with people. Some trainings, some conferences that are organized. We have to be intentional about these things. Then finally, talking about personal branding. Some of us are online. You use your full government name to open Instagram accounts. You use the same full government name to open Facebook and TikTok. Then use it to open LinkedIn. On LinkedIn, you're an angel who is a professional, very respectful. But when we go on Facebook, I don't want to use an inappropriate word. It's a different case. The point is you're on Facebook insulting people's ancestors, insulting the generations that came. You drag people, all kinds of and then when we are searching, for those of us that use what we call Boolean strings to search, we don't just go straight to LinkedIn or go straight to Facebook. We use Boolean string also on Google, platforms like Google. And then we do it, your profile comes up. Unfortunately for you, because you use the same thing on these platforms, as I'm seeing your Facebook page, I'm seeing your LinkedIn, so if I decide to just take a peep into Facebook, I get traumatized by what I see. So do you think I'm going to contact you? I don't want to bring chaos into my organization. So what kind of brand are you building online? Then for those of us so in this day, everybody is a thought leader. Everybody, even people that just finished secondary school, they're already thought leaders, sharing professional masterpiece online and teaching people that have been in the industry for 20 years. But when you go and check the content, it's not contenting. So the question is, who are you online? If I go on your platform, on your online platform, would it really reflect who you are? Or is it the person you're disguising to be? And would there be consistency across these platforms? And if you think people don't check, I'm here to bust your bubble. We do. But we don't tell you. So I hope that these little things are things we can reflect on. And it will help guide how we, we present ourselves and define who we want to be, or who we want to be known as, or what we want to be known for. See, I'm going to skip this place so I don't embarrass myself. They've said it already. If you did not learn it the first time, I'm sorry, I cannot help you. It's not a recruiter. If you do not learn from the professionals who are tech experts, it's not from a recruiter you will learn how to leverage technology. So let's move on because of time. Now, the next thing is steps to implement your global strategy. They are very simple steps, nothing complicated. First is to set a clear goal. The first speaker, Mr. Kofi, he said he was making a joke that when Christians want to talk, they say some things. Meanwhile, the man stood here and quoted like 5 different scriptures. I don't know if anybody caught it. I caught it, but let's not go into it. But he said something. He said that vision, you need to write it down, make it plain, so you can run with it. If you don't write it down, it's only an imagination that can never come to life. So first thing is to set a goal. What do you want to achieve? That's the first thing. Then when you're able to set a goal, that's when you can create a roadmap. So like the example he gave, you want to go to Kumasi. There are different ways to go to Kumasi. You can trek, Legady's Benz. We call it Legady's Benz. You can use bicycle, whatever it means. But the truth is that if you do not know that your destination is Kumasi, how would you know whether you can afford to buy a flight ticket or whether it is bicycle you can afford? That's the roadmap. So that's the next thing. Then the next one is to track and adapt progress. So when you've set the goal, you've created the roadmap, you know, the milestones that you've set, then you can be able to track and adapt. Okay. Then the last one is accountability and learning. So first, apart from the effort you're taking towards learning, you need to have some accountability measure in place. Either a person, somebody that you actually respect. Don't make your friend your accountability partner. You will never be accountable in life. That's the truth. Because if your friend comes and tell you, you've not done this. My friend, go and sit down. You think you're the one doing me now. I've not eaten today. So use somebody you actually respect. Somebody that when they say something, you would listen. So who's your accountability? Who holds you accountable? And then what steps are you taking towards learning? Somebody we interviewed earlier this week said one of the passions this person has was reading. Oh, you're passionate about reading. Interesting. So tell me about the most recent book you read. The person said, I haven't read anything recently, but I read, one last year. You're not passionate about reading. You just went to get from AI. What do you think will sound good? Okay, so I would step back now to allow my colleague to continue the conversation. And this is just little practical steps to help us, to guide. Okay, so you've done all the things we said the first time, right? What can you do to ensure that when opportunity comes, you'll be able to land it? And that's where my colleague Alberta takes over. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'm sure almost everyone here has a CV. We are not here to basically debunk what you know or what you don't know. And to touch base on what Nana, Kofiga, and Alex said, we know we have AI, we know we have co-pilots, we know we have ChatGPT, but nothing ever replaces the human elements to what you do. You need to customize your CV. You need to add that humanistic prompt to it so that we can tell Rita's CV from Debbie's CV, from Sheila's CV. And with that note, I'd just like to share a few common tips that per whatever you have, you need to take note of. Yes, some organizations are already updated with, should I say, AI platforms that can easily match your profile to that of the job description that was posted. But some have to go through the manual effort of screening the thousands of CVs that come for every role. So you do not want to put a CV out there that we can easily push to the side and move to the next. So you want to make sure that these common tips you are reviewing to ensure that your CV is top-notch. 1, spelling and grammar. Look, the same effort you put in a team is doomed. So please, look at that. Wrong date for work experience. Yes, you put it out there, we want 2 to 3 years work experience. But you need to make sure that you are tabulating the dates of experience you have. If it's internships, if it was national service, put the right thing out there so we can calculate and see if we should give you a chance at an interview. Again, please tailor your CV to the job. Do not use the CV you use for HR analysts, the same one for marketing specialists, the same one for customer services. As I said, every recruiter, every organization takes time to post the job role because they want to specify to you what the skill set is needed, what the responsibilities are, what the job purpose is. So take your time and look at what you have per your old CV, see what you need to edit to show what skills you have. So please take time to tailor your CV. Every role is different, so that means your CV needs to be different for that particular role you're advertising or applying for. Also, length, not right, or poor work history. Again, it's attention to detail. We get to see you from your CV. It's from your CV you have a shot to be called for a pre-screening session where we get to engage you, either through a telephone call, through Google Meet, Zoom, Teams call, and then I'll have the confidence to clarify a few things and share to the hiring managers. So if you're not detailing these very key things on your CV, how will you even get a shot to the first stage? Again, poor format or no use of bullets. It needs to be presentable. If you think you don't have that much, you have friends who are very good with Word, make sure that they are looking through the format, it's structured, your space and everything is on point. no accomplishments. Look, even was an internship, there's probably something you did that made an impact. State it out there. Sometimes it's not about you having the experience in a company for 5 years, but the 1 month, 1 week, 2 months experience you had helping someone at their job, and the effort you put in to help enhance a certain process. It's a key highlight. That little thing can make us say, hey, yes, you might not have the 5 years experience, but the accomplishments you had with these few experiences you had, let me screen you and see if you fit this role. Again, wrong contact and email. This is very heartbreaking to me and my team, and I'm sure to every other recruiter. You have nailed the job, now we can't contact you. Less than 10 digits number. Your email is wrong. Now, as I said, we're looking at thousands of CVs. You expect me to, just for you, as Rita said, go to TikTok to find you, IG, Facebook, Snapchat. You're already telling me that you want this, but you don't want this that much. So please, make sure that how we contact you is available. Again, your profile being too vague. I think the next slide will show you how the format should be like, but as you are stating your job title, give us the company you worked with, and at least an overview of the responsibilities or tasks you did there, because that will let us know, does this match the job you are looking for? Don't make it vague. Yes, HR assistants, then the responsibility, administration, then you move on to the next. You administer what? Give me a highlight of what kind of HR administration you offered. Again, falsify information. Look, just because I said make sure your CV matches the job profile, doesn't mean go and copy and paste the job profile into your CV. I'm just saying, see the similarity, because I'm sure it's because of that similarity that you felt you were equipped to apply for that job. So make sure we see the match and let us know you were a good fit. And having a photo or age. So the photo bit, I would say, is 50-50. I know usually for the sales and marketing guys, they usually want to put themselves out there. And maybe for roles like a receptionist or something that's face inclined, you want to show that, yes, you are equipped physically for the job. That is fine, but we don't necessarily need to have your photo there. Because of legal implication discrimination, professionals do not even bother to know your age. Even in interviews, not even advised for any recruiter to ask you, are you married? What's your political affiliation? Are you a Christian? Are you a Muslim? Do you have a disability? We want to be professional to a point where we're looking at your competencies and skill, not what will make you not capable. So your age, your picture, trying to show that, hey, I'm a hot, sexy slay queen, it's not what's going to land you the job. We want to know how capable are you for that role. And then uploading unsupported formats. In case maybe that job required you, let's say you were a graphic designer, and it requires you to upload certain projects you've done, just make sure that per the requirements of the job profile, you are uploading in the right format so that the recruiter or whoever is reviewing your CV can easily access to determine if you're a good fit. Now, looking at this, I'm just going to give an overview of how at least whatever template you have for your CV is the right format. Looking here, I would just like to ask, is this a fly or fail? A fly being is great, it's a great CV that if any one of you has the chance to look at you, say, yes, I'm going for it, or it's a fail. So first, who agrees it's a fly? Hands up. It's like a go-to CV that you love to look at. Okay, who agrees that it's a no-no? Okay, I see majority of hands, so we are on the right path. So first of all, we don't need beautiful rainbow colors. We all know the colors of the rainbow. We don't need to define that on your CV for us. I've already mentioned how the format should be straightforward, unique, and structured. So if you're, ideally black is what we go for. We don't need to highlight anything for us to know that, yeah, this is what you're trying to say. Please go for black, go for your uniform times Roman numeral or Arial. You have a distinct font size, it's structured, there's no in and out. The picture is not really necessary, especially if you know that role doesn't require you to even upload a picture. Now, this is something you see, I'm sure most of us kind of have, where you see the person's name, the contact details, the education, where he's stating up to, starting from the most current, as your bachelor's, obviously postgraduate, and then you move to the experience, where is the most current. So whatever you're doing now, you put it there, the number of years you've done. If it's even till present, you indicate it. If you know you have a gap, you can indicate it and even put the reason there. But if you know you don't want to put it there, put it in a way that we'll know there's a gap. So if as a recruiter, I want to find out exactly why that gap is there, I can quickly indicate on your CV that I saw there's a gap where you're probably out of work. Can I know why? If your reason is for being out of work for school or for personal reasons, we get to know and we move along with that. And then you go ahead to share your interests. There has been a debate around references, but I just want to highlight that our referees are our gems. You just don't want to put your referees on your CVs and have anyone or everyone calling them. You want it to be when you have secured your role or you're at a position where they need to get confirmation that you have the right competency for the job. So usually we advocate you put referees available upon request. I don't think any organization will say, I'll come for you because you didn't give me a referee. I think it's even fair and respectful enough that they ask you for that information and see if you have the go-ahead to contact them so that they can contact them on your behalf. Now you've finished the CV, now you've gone through the pre-screening. Now just one basic tip I want to share for interview. We have moved from the traditional way of answering or asking questions. Can you handle stress? Of course, I'll say yes, I need this job. But now we're going to ask you questions where you have to reflect on your past experiences and share how you manage that experience and what you've learned from to become better equipped. So we are going to ask you questions where you need to give us a star response. And the star meaning S, the situation, like what's the current or the usual situation where you, or how you do your work. The task is you explain the responsibility of that situation. The A is the action. Describe what you did in that particular task, and then the results. So now I'll just share a quick example. So I come for an interview and I'm asked, can you share with me a time where you faced a stressful situation in your workplace, and how did you manage it? So I'm going to give a star response to that. So I work at Melcom. I'm one of the staff members. We are usually 10 people in the Adringano Gethsemane branch, but unfortunately, one day, all of a sudden, 5 of our members had a flu. So that means we're down to 5. Our usual task is to ensure that we don't have any expired goods, we have the right pricing, we've changed A, B, and C on our stores. So now looking at this, as being part of the team, I came up with the idea that let's prioritize the high impact activities. We do not want to sell expired goods, so let's do that first. Again, let's make sure we are making profits for the organization, so let's check the pricing. So we did the things that we knew would impact our customers, because in the end, we usually have weekly customer satisfaction surveys that will indicate how happy our customers were with the things that were available for sale. So the other non-mundane tasks, we decided to do it during the day. So at the end of the day, by 9 a.m., we're ready, the shop was open, customers were trooping in, and by 5 p.m. when we closed, no one even sensed that we were 5 men down. With this kind of answer, I've stated to you the situation. That stated what exactly happens on usual day. We are 10 people, we do A, B, and C. This is what we do. Now we're 5 people down. The task was to now ensure we had good time management and prioritization. The action was to ensure that we did the high priority things before the low priority things, and the results, we were ready and fully stocked to open up the shop. Yes, sometimes out of anxiety, you might not have the full star response, but at least if you give them a picture of what situation that made you have that stress, they will know what to further probe you on to ensure that, yes, you were a person who is really capable of handling stress. Now, looking at this, adding on to what Rita shared, you are going to face some challenges. This is not just a Bible that will give you all the answers, but at least we're going to share with you how you can face certain challenges when you're trying to be ready for the global market. So first, you need to understand that you should be ready and poised to deal with cultural barriers. Cultural sensitivity training helps professionals, so you should be open to research. Just as Rita said, move from TikTok and IG. Even if you are there, research on how to manage cultural barriers in organizations. So when you step in there, you know what you're expected to face and how you can maneuver with respect and value to the people you work with. Again, managing time zone differences. If you are really going to take up the remote jobs that Nana shared, probably with ALX, you should know that there has to be some sacrifices. You know how to manage your time so that you can interface with your colleagues who are in China, who are in US, who are probably now waking up, but you need to make sure that you're able to deliver on your tasks. And then building resilience, and the key word being adaptable. This world is, as Alex also said, is all ever changing. You should be able to adapt to change. You should be open to learn, relearn, and unlearn. Whether I mix it up, there's clearly going to be a learning, so there has to be a learning going on there. So just make sure that you build internal resilience as part of your skills and being able to adapt to change. So to sum it all up, we've all learned something, but just know that it doesn't end here. After this session, just make time to utilize all the AIs, the technological interfaces to learn how you can be better equipped for the opportunities you have, both locally and internally. Thank you.
Let's keep clapping for them. I'm sure when you go back, you would have a relook at your CV. But you see, the smartest thing you can do. How many of us have our CV on our phones now? Okay. So you've seen these two wonderful women. When we close, follow them. Don't let them go. And tell them, now, Madam, you said so and so. Can you please have a look at my CV? Because today, I told you earlier that today we're here for you, right? So please, make good use of all you've learned here. Show them your CV. Let them advise. They are humans. They are not AI. Thank you. Now to a very interesting aspect as well we have for you. When it comes to digital and marketing communications, I can confidently say he's a living testimony. Because I saw him grow his page on LinkedIn, step by step. Step by step. And apart from sharing the usual, he loved to share people's stories. He shared my story before. I'm telling you that I know what I'm talking about. A huge following for himself. He's a young man who is doing great things. In his space or in his world, he's a superstar. That's how I call him. And we all know, I mean, following what we heard from the last presentation, personal branding matters and is very important. How many of us believe that? Or we do what Rita said, the life on Facebook and TikTok is different. And the life on LinkedIn is also very, very different. The LinkedIn one is the very, very professional one, and the Facebook one is the ghost bash one. That one we can find you. If we want someone to cause a fight on Facebook, we know where to find you. It's very important to brand yourself properly. If countries where you go for visas and you go to embassies and high commissions would look up or look for you on social media, how much more organizations that are looking forward to hire you? So please, add this to your notes. We're going to invite Edward Asari. He's a marketing communications professional. He currently works with Enterprise Insurance as a digital marketer. He's in the past worked with Media General, TV3, 3FM, where he did a great job. He later joined UBA. When I see him update his LinkedIn profile, I'm like, ish, Edward is going places. So with a round of applause, shall we welcome Edward Asari. I'm not feeling the applause, so else we'll close and go.
I'm going to be doing this presentation with those doing the sign languages over there. Let's clap for them. I see you, brother. And then the lady who was wearing the orange. I like the facial expressions and everything you were giving. Now I'm waiting for my slide. And is it possible I can get someone to, I like to interact with my audience, so I'll be asking a few of you questions. Okay, my slide will come very soon, but I want to do a giveaway. So, who wants 100 cities? I have 100 cities right here. Thank you, my brother. How many of you wanted 100 cities? How many of you wanted it? So why didn't you come? You were waiting for what? For a question. And that is how we always miss opportunities. You finish school, first class, second class, upper, lower, that's where I fall. Third class, whichever class. And you are waiting for Nestle to find your location at Adenta. Take car. Madam, what's your name? Rita. Take car from her office or booth to Adenta Lotto kiosk, house number 29AB. Walk to the third house on the left, the story building over there, first floor, the immediate room on the, when you climb up the stairs. Knock on your door. And then, Bossu, Madam, what's your name? Doris. Say, Doris, we have a job for you. That seed is yours. You've all watched Game of Thrones. If you've not watched it, go and watch it too. That seat there is yours. We are all kings and queens in our own right. And if you watch the movie, everybody in that movie was trying to get to that seat. And when it comes to personal branding, LinkedIn usage, it is not really about how to use the platform, but the mentality that, as for Edward and Wendy people there, they should go and show off. We are the humble ones. Is that not true? Please, where's the microphone? Where's the microphone? Let's start from here. Karen. I remember your name. Are you on LinkedIn? Okay. When was the last time you posted?
I think last week.
I love that. Obele. Do you like, no? Tell us why. Tell us why you don't use LinkedIn. I mean, you can't tell us. Okay. Let me go on. So my name is Auditorium, and I'm going to be talking to you about storytelling, personal branding, and how to use LinkedIn such that your skills are known to the people who need you. Now that's the greatest of all time in football. If you don't agree, please go out. So this is how I see life. We have a stadium there, we have the audience, and then we have the players. And in this case, put yourself in my shoe. The real game happens on the field. And one of the ways to ensure that you are on the field playing is to make yourself available on platforms like LinkedIn that we are talking about. You might think it's just an app. The way God used LinkedIn to change me, See, I have said this several times. Everybody here, the world is bigger than WhatsApp status. There are people out there who just love you because you are you. Do you understand? I had somebody, he's a very big man. He drove from where he was, came to Ashie during lockdown period. And when he was going, he just gave me 2,000 cedis. He just liked my matter because I share my story. Oh, are you here with me? The world is bigger than WhatsApp status. Don't be on the bench. Eh? Don't be on the bench. Who knows the sound of a clock? How does it? Tick, tock, tick, tock. Anytime you open TikTok and you are not sharing content and you are watching Edward Asari's speech on at UPSA, time is ticking. Tick, tock, tick. Don't be watching people achieve their dreams when you can also share your talent. Don't be on the bench. And do you know why most people are not on LinkedIn? Because when they see Edward post, they see Madam Gloria post, they see Kofi post, what they say is, we are proud. We are too known. Every day you are doing like you are the only digital marketer in Ghana. Are you the only one hungry? Oh, you are not hungry. That's one of the perceptions. Also, they think that we are prideful. We are, how do you call it? Several words that have negative connotations. And because you want to be humble, you are there. Have all the knowledge in your head. And I saw on my brother's slide, Kofi, is it Kofi, right? Kofi Gang. We have so many people who are talented, but nobody knows about it. So many people who are supposed to be global figures might end up leaving this world. May not be you. And nobody will know that in your class you are the best in mathematics. And it is not pride though. You have been paying school fees, you've graduated. Your mother is expecting you, you finish national service, to be sending some small money. But you there, you are humble. And that is one of the mentalities that we have to get rid of as Ghanaians. Talking about the skill you have is not pride. In the job market, the skill you have, your CV, your degree, is a product that Madam Rita is looking. Because, look, that is the point. They go on these platforms and they are looking for talent. You are their product. And you are not found. Who are you expecting to come and give you the job? And that is where I had my epiphany in 2017 when I came back from Upper West region, when I taught. One of my strengths is here. When I went to teach at St. Francis Girls. When I came back, I was unemployed though, my student. And then I went on to LinkedIn to start sharing my story. And every job I had gotten since my national service has been, hello, Edward, we saw your profile. Hello, Edward, somebody said we should call you. The ones that me now I wrote, they never called me. I'm sure if Madam Rita should go into the archives, you will see my name somewhere. Are you here with me? Let me go on. When last did you update your profile? It's really been a long time. Who are those in that bracket? Don't be shy. In addition to my brother, we've already seen you. When I interviewed for the job I'm in now, that's when you updated your profile. Okay, let's go to in the past year, last year, that's when you updated your LinkedIn profile. And the last one, last week. Since 2016, I have posted every single day up to today. And today when I came early, I stood here to take some pictures. I'll be posting it after this program. And all I'm saying is you are meant for great things. You are enough. And your dreams are valid. And you have to want to achieve them. But you are so humble to the extent that it pains me. It pains me when I see somebody who is so good. And I know that there is somebody who is looking for that talent of yours. But even when I go to your LinkedIn, there is nothing there. The world is looking for you. Like there is somebody out there who just wants to see you do well. Okay. Now, it will dash you money. Let me go on. Now, let's start from the beginning. This is our basic. But let me say it anyway. Please take your phones. Take your phones. If you don't have LinkedIn, download it right now. Go to Play Store, bro. You I know you don't have. Download it. What's your name? Frank. I'll profile you on my page. I'll tell your story. Yes. Take your phone. If you don't have it, download it. Play Store, App Store. One of the very first things you're supposed to do is take a very great photo. It doesn't matter if you don't have money. Get your friend who has an iPhone. Do you have a suit? My very first suit on LinkedIn was my brother's graduation suit. I took it, went to the roadside, and took a very nice photo. Nobody had asked me, say, I beg, the suit you're wearing, is it for you or is it for your brother? And take a very nice photo. Stand like this, the boys. And take a very nice what? And use it for your profile picture. When Madam Rita sees your profile, all of a sudden she thinks, we are serious. But if it is some Snapchat, something, she would likely to swipe. Finding a candidate is like looking for a partner on a dating site. I don't use it though. I'll just those things really matter. Start with a very beautiful photo on LinkedIn. You can search it on the site. Go and look at my own as an example. Search Gloria Boy Doku. She also has a very nice, beautiful one. I'm sure my sister, hey, everybody, Fauzia, also has a very beautiful one. Are you here with me? Let's go on. Now, a cover image. Some of you have a very beautiful profile. The cover image is not there. When HR sees it, then their body is itching them, say, something is not complete, something is not complete. Have a very nice cover image. If you're a speaker like me, use a photo of you speaking. If you're somebody who likes tourism, a city, you can use Canva to create a very beautiful cover image. All of these things I'm saying, you can do them. Easy. Now, how can you connect? How do you connect? How do you position yourself so that people can see you and say that you are the right candidate? And for your information, I left Enterprise Insurance just last week. I'm moving to my next job on Monday. Pray for me. So, industry news and insights. If you are in any industry at all, look, there is nobody who is a non-entity. We all have something in our head. What do you know? If you are a student, there is something. And if I had known earlier, I would have started my LinkedIn when I was in level 100. And that's what my brother, he's called Richmond. And by the age of 25, he became a marketing manager of a company. Because he learned from a mistake. He was actually stepping in my shoes, started using social media earlier. He became a marketing manager before I even... Are you here with me? You have an information in your head. All you need is a very nice picture. Talk about something you learned in class. Credit your lecturer. Mention him on LinkedIn or her on LinkedIn. And then post it. Already you are building a certain network with your lecturer because he feels big, say, Charlie, somebody is mentioning me on LinkedIn. And one day when you need scholarship, you call him for reference. How I work, how you study. That is all you need to do. You have some information in your head. Write a story, pick it up, put it in ChatGPT to correct the errors for you. Don't make it too perfect because we all know from what the HR is saying right now, AI is making everybody the same. You want to sound unique. Correct the errors. Make sure, so this is what I do. I write my story, Then I put it there, correct the errors, maintain the original storyline I gave you. And it gives it back to me. And then I publish it. Your career. People want to learn what you are doing in your role to make you special. Look, there is a way you can interview for a role. Rita wouldn't have to call you to come. They know that you are the person. They just have to ask some few questions for formality's sake. Because on your page, you have auditioned for the role. Are you here with me? The knowledge you are sharing. The photos that is showing what you do. All of those things prove that you are the right person for the role. So me, when I'm posting, I'm not posting because I'm going to get 2, 3, 4, 5 likes. I'm posting for my next recruiter. Maybe Madam Rita is. Are you here with me? So what I'm posting with my next recruiter in mind. Say, when she comes, I make her work easy. Are you here with me? All right. Personal experiences. When I started, Charlie, the bouncing I chop. And I wrote it on LinkedIn. I wrote on my CV that I was part of a choir. So after the interview, for whatever reason, I don't know what they've planned on my head, they will ask me, we consider you are part of a choir, CVC. Can you sing for us? Now I will sing my heart out. One time, when after singing, one of the recruiters prayed for me. In essence, this job they won't give you. But take this small prayer. Then I'll come to LinkedIn. I'll say, in the past week, I went for a job interview. Unfortunately, I didn't get a job. But this is what I learned from the experience. Are you here with me? Failure that we've all experienced it before. And it will shock you what you are teaching others. There are so many people that I have highlighted on my page. And do you know what happened? In the years after that, those people got opportunities. They went to work in agencies. And before I realized, those people that I was helping, they started giving me gigs. So I can call any agency, and this person is there, this person is there, they are just like our Edward. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look, you can have your own way of telling your story such that you find your own tribe. All right. What is something you worked or you saw your work on that you think would make a great post? Let me check my time. Some few minutes left. I have 4 minutes left. How many of you took photos when this event started? You took photos. You took photos. Nice. Do you have it right now? Open your LinkedIn. There's no time. That's one thing I do. There is no what? You think like there's time? Just yesterday I was teaching my sister. She's actually doing her service she did her service at Nestle. I was teaching them as St. Francis girls before I realized, look at me. 10 years had passed. 2017. So next year will be 10 years. Open your LinkedIn. Pick one picture. Write a nice story about it. Please, when you make the first person who will make the post, tag, and it will appear in my notification, the person will get something. Take one picture. Tell a story around what we are doing today. Mention Nestle, mention ACCA. You can mention my brother's companies too. Okay, anybody at all. Pick any picture at all. You can snap around right now. I can see somebody snapping a selfie. I like that. I like that. Take a very nice picture. You can actually stand up right now, take a selfie with a stage showing. Make a post right now. Mention Edward Asari inside a post. I will give the person something. Look, what I'm trying to say right now is there is no time to wait for things to happen for you. Thank you, Kofiga. Thank you. Make the post. Make sure there are no errors in it. Let ChatGPT correct or Grammarly correct the error for you and publish it right now. Are you here with me? All right. Conversations on other platforms. For some reason, the same person can be on Instagram, but their mindset and their worldview is different on LinkedIn. So, Facebook, we say, I like trainers. And then LinkedIn, this is what we say. This is what I learned while creating my trainers business. That's what Kofiga will do. All right? TikTok, watch my trainers, check. And then these are the trends in the trainers industry. Instagram, here is an aesthetic picture of trainers. Then we have, here is how to become successful in the trainers industry. Then we have others too. What's up? Does anyone want a pair of trainers? This is what we say. Trainers impact. Why upcycling is so important. You've done the post, thank you, Madam Rita. Everybody has something to share. And it is not useless. Ladies and gentlemen, now this is you on your seat. Clap for yourself. Madam, you are not a Messi fan. Who is not a Messi fan? Who is a Ronaldo fan here? So you prefer Ronaldo on the seat, Abby? So this is you on your seat where you belong. So stop waiting. Stop being on the bench and come onto the play field. And let's do this life together. Because you are enough. You are not a non-entity. Your dreams are valid. My name is Auditorium. Pick your phones right now. Go to any of your social media platforms. Search for me. Follow me. Like my post. I'm almost done. Exactly 1 minute more. Because I was checking my time. So I want us to do this thing. I'm going to post this on my Instagram, okay? I want to do a selfie with all of us. So if you can just be on your feet, okay? You've seen these things done. Right? You are coming to worry us. Okay? I want to take a selfie with you, okay? So when I say you are enough, you say my dreams are valid. Okay, let's practice. You are enough? Oh, I love that. Are you ready? Okay. Okay. I love that. You are enough.
My dreams are valid.
You are enough.
My dreams are valid.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Auditorium.
Shall we appreciate Edward? And he never ceases to amaze me. And like I keep telling you, in fact, he's just announced that he's moved from where? Enterprise to somewhere else. So if you need an update on him, look for him on LinkedIn. I mean, building on from what we've heard from Alberta, from Rita, and then Edward, you can't leave here empty. Tell yourself, I can't leave here empty. I can't leave here empty. And I will not leave here empty. Let me reiterate what he said. He says, everyone has something to post, and it's not useless. The simplest thing is, like he indicated, if you have an interest somewhere, even if you don't want to, stress your brain, you don't want to use ChatGPT, you don't want to give yourself that information, or look for that information and share. There are people who are doing things that are of interest to you. Just reshare and give them the credit. That alone. I'm inspired by his journey because I saw him grow his pages. And it's been hard work and consistency. So we can't give up. There's more we can do. A round of applause for ourselves. Are you excited to be here? Should we close? We shouldn't. So let me hear you. Are you excited to be here? In fact, let's have the closing prayer, please. Are you excited to be here? Are you energized? Are you ready for more? Okay. So we're going to have some remarks from, this is being done by Nestle and ACCA. And we have someone from ACCA who is going to talk to us and tell us, I'm sure he's going to tell us a bit of what they do as well. But they've done so much in the space of finance and grooming finance professionals globally as well. He is trained as an ACCA accountant and a strategic business leader with wealth of experience at driving strategy and innovation. He is ACCA's Education Relationship Lead for West and Central Africa. That's the West and Central Africa cluster. Responsible for managing the organization's B2B, business-to-business relationships with education partners across 28 countries in this cluster. He's a very big man. Shall we welcome Kweku Enim Bwedu with a round of applause? Is he here? Oh, okay, there he comes. Please clap for him.
Good afternoon to you all. I'm super excited to be here, and we're so happy to be collaborating with all the partners, Nestle, ALX. There are lots. If I start mentioning, I'm sure I'll miss a few. But thank you very much for coming to this event. My name is Kweku Enim Bwedu, as I was introduced. I'm just going to talk briefly. I just have about a few minutes, just about 10 minutes to talk about career success. But while seated there, I think I've had a lot of information. Lots of notes that I was also taking. And I mean, to learn from Edward, I'm sure I have to be matching him boot for boot. If he posts, I post. Post, I post. You know, thank you very much to all the speakers who have shared insights before. And I'm sure there's a lot that we're going to have here. All protocols observed. I have my vice president for ACCA Ghana, who will be coming up next. And I also have my cousin here as well. So super excited to be here. So in a few minutes, let me just talk about something which some of you may be aware, others may not be. Just a quick demonstration. Can we have, maybe from the second row, everybody, next 4 rows, everybody should just stand up. Yes. Thank you very much. 4 rows? Yes, 4. Good. Do you mind coming here? Oh, quickly. Please, let's give him a round of applause. I just need only 40 people here, only 40 people here. If you can just line up 10, 10, 10. A round of applause. You can actually post this on LinkedIn, you know. 10, 10, just 10 in a row, 10 in a row, just 10 in a row, just 10 in a row. Just 10 in a row, 10 in a row. I want to show something. Only 10 in a row. 10, or am I not saying the right thing? 10 in a row, right? 10 people and then 10. Do we have 10? 10, 10? Do we have 10? 10 here, 10 there, 10. Do we have 10? At the back. Oh, do we have 10? Oh, you're more than, I need only 40, please. Oh, do you have 10? All the 10. We have 10? We have one, we need one more person there. Oh, one person should join. Quick demonstration, just quick one. Good. 10. So we have 10. So each one of you represents 10 people, just one person. So we have, let's assume we have 400,000 people here. On the average, that's about how many people write from BEC go into senior high school every year. 460,000, 400,000, around that range. So from BEC, so they go into senior high school. So 400,000 people, they get into the, to write WASI. So 400,000 people are writing WASI. Good. Now, every year, National Service posts about 100,000 people. So if 10 people can just get into this. Good. 10 people. Do we have 10 people? Do we have 10? Okay, good. If you can just, maybe you can join at the back. So every year, these 100,000 people get into the university or tertiary institution, because that's what National Service posts. National Service posts people who are finished tertiary institution, right? So these people, I'm not too sure where they are. Okay? Now, the University of Ghana, there's a department called Institute of Statistics and Social Economic Research, ISA. They're saying that I need one person to step down, just one person. Only one. Okay, good. Please, your name. Karen. So out of these 100,000 people, about 10% of them will get a job after national service. So only Karen, out of the 10 people here, these people, I'm not too sure where they are. Probably doing other things, right? But the data, it's not my data. He said that only Karen, amongst the 10 people here, will get a job after national service. The data also says that, the research today said that it will probably take another 10 years for each one of you can just drop down one by one. It will take another 10 years for each of you to now get a job after national service. So that's about 10 years. So the question is, what would make everybody be like Karen? And that's a question that each one of you needs to answer. How can I be like Karen? And what is also funny is that you'll be surprised that Karen will continue to be switching jobs while the guys are still waiting. Karen, the same person, Karen will be switching jobs and her mates would be somewhere, still looking, will be in wait for the next 10 years. Please give them a round of applause. You may have your seat now. Do we have any goodies for them? Nestle, I'm sure Nestle would surprise you with something. So, what makes, thank you, a round of applause. What will make people be like Karen? And that's what you should be thinking about. How can I be like Karen? I don't know who Karen, I just met you here though. So what will make me be like Karen? So that I will be in that 10% that would just get a job quickly after national service. So I was just doing some data, and we do interviews for national service and all of those things. Sometimes we are invited to talk to people. And we did some analysis and realized that, it takes about the 4 years you stay in school, it's about 35,000 hours. You spend about 35,000 hours in a 4-year program, right? In those 35,000 hours, you spend about a third of the time sleeping, okay? Which is good. It's good to sleep. But some of you probably have less sleep. So some of you, this time is less. The next, you spend about 6% bathing, brushing, doing all of those things. Another 8% eating. Another 8% commuting one place to the other. Another 9% going for lectures and learning. And assuming that you spend the same time for learning as studying on your own. And there is this big time left. Another third of the time is left unoccupied. And that is like the golden zone. That is the area that people use to create the likes of Karen. People that would be able to build the necessary skills to be able to get jobs right after school. And that's the time you spend doing a lot of things. So because I don't have much time, what from experience, we realize that this golden area or this golden zone that you have, that is the extra time that you have. Most of the people that are able to build their talent. So you have a specific skill, unique skill, you use that time to enhance those skills, right? The internships. Trust me, people that come to do interviews and they just bring only their degree, flat, there's nothing, it's just very light. They haven't done any internship, they haven't done anything. You can see that even from the conversation, from the get-go, you realize that. I'm sure Madam Rita would attest to it. So this time, these are people, to be like Karen, just take opportunities like internship and get some work done. Also, participating in active extracurriculum activities. The extra things that you do, even campus politics. It will surprise you to know that people that get into politics, when they show up for interviews, they are totally different. The level of confidence that they have, because these are guys that they've gone to do campaigns. Some of them are probably sponsored by some politicians. They've been to the big places, they went to look for sponsorship, so they've been to different offices. So they've built some level of confidence. So you may have your first class, he may have his third class, but he'll show up more confident. So take part in these extracurriculum activities. And then the last bit is the demonstration that you're ready to be a professional. It could be in any field. So in accountancy, for example, where I come from, if you want to get into the audit firms or the finance companies, you need to demonstrate at least that you started studying something, like a professional program like ACCA. So this is just in a nutshell what I have to share. Let me share with you what ACCA is. I'm sure the video did a bit of justice to it. We are the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, the world's leading body of finance professionals. Across the world, we have about 250,000 ACCA members, those who have gone through the ACCA qualification to become complete finance professionals. And then we have about 500,000 people, 500,000 across the globe who are still on that journey. We have a global advantage. We have membership and stakeholders membership and students in about 180 countries. So you can check out more of those stats later on. If you want to build a career in accountancy and finance, or just want to even have a bit of, if you are into something else, maybe you're into engineering, you're into law, you just want to have a bit of finance and business, because at the very top, the CEO, at the C-suite level, money is the bottom line. Money matters. Regardless of whether you are into the arts or whatever, money is the language that everybody speaks. So if you want to have even a bit of understanding in accountancy and finance, how it works, this ACCA is a good opportunity for you to start that. One of the advantages is because we give you unlimited opportunities, depending on, regardless of whichever area you want to find yourself in the arts, in sports, in pharmacy, in the sciences, whatever industry. As I said, money is the language everybody speaks. So we give you unlimited opportunities. ACCA also gives you a global access, global passport. Wherever you find yourself, the qualification is relevant and would also help you build capacity to be talents not just in Ghana, but across the world. Last 2 weeks, I was in Ashesi University, and I was having a conversation with another employer. And he mentioned that he has an intern who is based in Nigeria. An intern based in Nigeria. The guy is a Ghanaian company, very small company, and he's got an intern based in Nigeria. So that means that that job that you could have done here, somebody is sitting at home in Nigeria and doing it. The same way, you can also take up roles. There are lots of people who are also doing things in Ghana, across the globe. So don't think local, think global. Think about your skills, relevance to all of the entire world. And as Edward has said, post. Once you post, because it's a World Wide Web, www, World Wide Web, in case you didn't know that. So this is a good opportunity to showcase your skills. And then this would also, ACCA is able to boost your career. We had a conversation with one of our employers who mentioned that all of a sudden, people that start the ACCA qualification are able to rise to the very top because of the nature of the qualification. And that is what you want to drive. So thank you very much. We're super excited, and we want to do more of these things. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Yes, and I'm sure we'll do more collaborations with Nestle in the future. In case you want to get in touch with us, we have our stand on the left side. I'm not sure if you can see the emails, or you can just get in touch with us on our cell. We also have WhatsApp available. So you just pick up those details, or you can get in touch with us when you're done after the event. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and we'll definitely speak soon.
Let's keep clapping for him and appreciating him. Thank you so much once again, Kweku. Now to my exciting and favorite part. I've already told you I love dancing. We're going to have another moment. I love dancing, but if you don't see me dancing on the stage, mean that you can't see well. Do you understand what I'm telling you? No. I love dancing. Please understand me. When Jubilant and Emmanuel get here, and you don't see me, then you need spectacles. Because I will be dancing. Just that you won't see me. My kind of dance is invisible dance. Say again. Emperor's new clothes, exactly. So let's welcome, my man, come here. The floor is all yours. So you are the superstars of the day. Please give them a round of applause. Do you need a microphone? Sure.
Thank you. So the first one was a warm-up session. Yeah, and then that got you the energy to sit up and then pay attention to whatever was delivered. Now we are coming to learn a simple dance, and we do it together. I'm not going to do it alone. I'll teach you, then we all do it together. Very simple. Okay, so please, let's kindly be on our feet. So I want you to enjoy the song first before I start the teaching. So just enjoy the song. Get into the song.
Feel like I've been stuck in a maze, looking for the wrong one again. Big girl, I'm searching again. Even though I fuck with your ways, even though your body they craze, no be for me, maybe I'm unlucky again. Nigga, my love, pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer. Nigga, my healer. Pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer. Feel like I'm stuck in a maze, looking for the wrong one again.
Okay, so I'm going to do the dance, and then I teach. After teaching, then we do it together. We take a video, nice video, then post it on our page. We also add it to our LinkedIn page.
Is it this slow dance? We want bush. No. How many of you object? What are we doing? Oh, you're not objecting. Oh, Ruth, it's a lie. Ruth, you are for me. You can't do this. Oh, how many of you want that? Which song do you want? No. Let's vote.
Because me, there this, nah, it's not going anywhere. How many of us want this? Who sang that song?
Kiddy and Stoneboy.
Kiddy and Stoneboy. So who likes Kiddy and Stoneboy? You see, they're not raising their hands. Which other option do we have?
That's the option.
It's a lie. Mr. Soundman.
I'm at the point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I dey love my life, get my peace of mind, I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my party, nobody holy past. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. Nah, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. Nah, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. Nah, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. Nah, I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass the doctor. Are you ready? Listen, one leg to the left side, one leg to the, one leg to the right side, one leg to the. Everybody go down low, go down low, go down low. Everybody now go down low, go down low, go down low. Let's go. Let me see you dance. Let me see you dance.
Baby, follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go do me corny. And if you're milking a fighty, I saw me to look. Gelato honey, oh baby, smile di. Baby, gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar, wahala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
Okay, to the left, not to the right. Now lean back, you know the vibes. Dope nation, what be your price? Yesterday price, no be today price. Hey, to the left, not to the right. Now lean back, you know the vibes. Dope nation, what be your price? Yesterday price, no be today price. Hey, we did for one side, Yaro don't try. Yeah, mommy gunshot. Yeah, I be you know the vibes. We did for one side, Yaro don't try. Yeah, mommy gunshot. Yeah, I be you know the vibes. Booza, 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 booza.
want to learn a dance. Yeah, so I really want to teach the liquor, then we get the vibe, and then we sit down for the next session. Do we want us to learn? I really want to teach so that we do it together. Okay, it's a very simple dance. Now we have the energy and are ready to dance and vibe to the tune. So DJ, please give us liquor once again. So now, start grooving. Okay.
Feel like I be stuck in a maze, looking for the wrong one again. Big girl, I'm searching again. Even though I fuck with your ways, even though your body they craze, no be for me, maybe I'm unlucky again. Nigga, my love, pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer. Nigga, my healer, pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer.
Alright then, my dealer come quickly, cause my case is gritty. Hello, my dealer come quickly, cause my case is gritty. And anytime I find someone to love, she go do me why oh. And after me give my everything, she go break in my heart oh. You be like say now the bad things I do, what the I man go do. You be like say now the bad things I do, I man go do.
Beat up on a team, yeah. Oh, sugar cane sweet, but your love is sweeter. So below juice mixed with a little ginger. Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I get the reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, say you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, say you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, say you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, say you gon' gossip. Man, them so far to find your love. Man, show your chin now, girl, don't talk. Coming like a thief in the night, long jaw. But you know, say all of my niggas them ball. Nothing you go ever need.
Thank you. How many of you saw me dancing? Oh, clap for yourselves. Because I saw people asking, you are not dancing. No, you can't see me. It's like you need spectacles to be able to. You saw me. You saw my dance move, the Michael Jacksons and the things. I was going low. You saw me. Clap for Kofiga. He saw me. So we're going to have a panel discussion shortly. But let me remind you why we're here. And we're here because of Nestle and ACCA. Why I'm doing that, I would want you to, I'm told that some of you came in here and didn't register at the entrance. You see, and this is what you do, and sometimes you miss your blessings. You just enter. So what if Nestle HR says, bring the list of those who registered. Sometimes you leave your email address. We want to follow up and have conversation and possibly employ them. You miss out. So please, in all honesty, if you know you didn't register at the entrance, kindly scan the QR code. I know we all have smartphones. How many of us here are using YAM? Nobody here is using YAM. It's not possible. Even if it's happening, look for the Nestle managers. They'll sort you out. And then Kofiga and all the others, they will buy you a smartphone. So please, kindly register. Okay. You see this gentleman, he's very rich. The whole of Nestle Ghana, when you talk about Milo, he's a champion. So make sure you target him. See the way he's crossed his leg? Target him. When we close, why? Look at his socks crying the shoe. The combine, when he's done, please come and look for him. It's very, very important. It's not settings. Truth. So please, if you haven't, I can see some people still trying to access the QR code. Kindly do it. It's now time for a very interesting conversation.
And I have a very beautiful moderator. Clap for her before she even comes up. When I saw her, I was like, wow, what a beauty. And she's my colleague. And I'm also very pretty, am I not? You see, at Nestle, we've got it. What did I say? We've got it. What did I say? Yeah, so trust us. So if you know you've got it, pay attention to this segment. And they're looking at, behind the titles, lessons from different career journeys. Shall we welcome, with a round of applause, Fauzia Anafo, Integrated Marketing Services Lead, Nestle Business Services. Fauzia, please come. You sit at the extreme left for me. Look at this pretty woman. You can't clap. Clap for her. Fauzia, please take your seat. Extreme left. At the left, please. Yes. Keep clapping, you know. And then I told you about a very rich man. The man has money. The whole of Nestle Ghana, nobody comes close. He doesn't have any problem, I can guarantee you. Let's welcome Myron Otu. He's the category manager, beverages and dairy, Nestle Ghana Limited. Clap for the man, oh. Yo. And then, thank you, Myron. We have Frank Adote Ado. He's the head of commercial banking, First Bank Ghana. A round of applause for him. And then finally, we have Gloria Boydo, partner, Deloitte Ghana. Please clap for her. Please keep clapping. See, she's walking majestically. That's how royals walk most of the time. Boydoku, Gloria, thank you so much. Over to you, Fauzia.
Well, hi. Hi. This is the first time I've had to do something like this, so I'm a little nervous. I wasn't before, but now I am. But so we've heard a lot from speakers. I would say a lot of the things they have said today are some of the things I would have actually spoken about as well. But we'll dive straight into it. So before we start discussions about our career, how about you let us know who you are, what you do, and what's one thing about you that your job title doesn't say? And I'll start. My name is Fauzia, and I'm the Integrated Marketing Services Lead for Nestle Business Service. What my job title wouldn't tell you is that I've not had a linear career. I used to work with the agency, and now I'm with a client. And it's quite an interesting journey. Another thing is, I'm married to a really loving husband, and I have a 14-month-old baby who has had me up since 3 a.m. today, just so we can argue in gibberish. So Myron, over to you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Please ignore that and don't look at my socks, okay? But yeah, I'm Myron Otu, the category manager for beverages and dairy for Nestle Ghana. So it's about myself, right? So I'm privileged to be leading a few of Ghana's most loved brands, and I have some goodies for some people. So just case in point, if you can volunteer and tell me what you think these brands are. Again, it's important to do your research, eh? So who's going to do this? I think the famous man, the one without the LinkedIn. Please, your name again. Sorry. Frank. So I work with Nestle, right? I'm the category manager for beverages and dairy. So I'm giving you cues. And I'm fortunate and privileged to be leading a few of the most loved brands in Ghana. Give me just one brand you think I'm referencing. I've given you all the Apollo.
Milo.
Fantastic. Okay. So what my job, so this is yours. You won yourself a Nido hoodie.
So what my title wouldn't tell you is my boss here. I'd rather be at the beach, but most importantly, see, I'm also figuring out life just like you. Learning, adapting, and stretching myself. So we are in this together. Thank you.
Yeah, hello. So my name is Auditorium Frank, Head Commercial Banking for First Bank Ghana. Husband of one wife. I have 3 beautiful kids, a boy and twin girls. What my job title doesn't tell you is that an ordinary Joe, Ghana boy from Nungwa, growing up through Somanya Odoko, product of government, LA, as we call local authority school, had my intern in having a morning and afternoon session, and today we are here. But Adisadel College was very instrumental. Thank you very much.
Gloria Boyko is my name. I'm a partner at Deloitte. Our students here, how many of you have heard of Deloitte? Oh, a lot. That's wonderful. What are we into? What do we do? Sorry? Can we get leverage on that for further discussion? So what are we into?
It's a chartered accountancy firm that deals in auditing and financial management.
Okay, audit and financial reporting. Thank you, that is enough. Okay, so I'm a partner at Deloitte, and I lead our global employer service lines and our business process solution service lines here in Ghana. And across West Africa, I double as a quality risk and reputation champion, ensuring that client service delivery is done, as agreed with our clients. Well, I think Kweku mentioned earlier, I'm the vice chairperson of ACCA network panel in Ghana. Sometimes they call it the vice president. And so I do a lot of other things, but not to bore you with all that. One or two things that my job title as a partner wouldn't tell you is the fact that I've been a woman of first. So I was the first to join the tax and legal service line here in Ghana many years back, and then became the first senior manager with the same department and the first female partner with the department. Thank you. Again, I'm passionate about youth development. And so I have a foundation where my good friend, Edward supports us as well. We have MOUs with universities. UPSA is one of them, where we have mentoring clubs. We want to develop the youth. Why that interest? So my role as the vice president, we did a survey in 2025, and it became apparent that 71% of chartered accountants in Ghana are male, and 29% are female. So I asked myself, what can I do to, in my own small way, help bridge this gap? And so we've set up this foundation, which is a personal passion. We provide mentorship, we provide leadership, we award the best graduating female student. And this year we awarded one in UPSA during their graduation ceremony. And so this is me. If you allow me, I can talk and talk. So let me end it here.
No, but it's quite impressive, for a partner to be here today. My husband works at KPMG, so I know what it takes to get to that level. So I would say, please, let's give it up for her again.
Thank you.
Now, just staying on you as well, what are some of the early career habits that you've developed that has made you who you are today?
Okay, thank you. So as I said, I was the first lady in the group of men. So from the onset, I wanted to fit in. So initially, I would attend meetings and agree with the men, you know, because I didn't want to be different. It got to a point where I realized, no, you are a woman for a reason, and you have to stand out. And so I listened to a postcard on the mindset. You know, it says that the challenges we would ever face as professionals wouldn't be in the boardrooms, wouldn't be in the courtrooms. It's with our mind, it's our mindset. So if your mind condemns you, oh, I'm not worth it, I can't do this, definitely you're not going to be successful. So after that, I decided I'm going to stand up, I'm going to be me, I'm going to speak differently, and so mindset shift or change was one critical thing for me. The second one has to do with being an asset and not an employee. I see a lot of young people that job. My first lesson will be, wherever you find yourself, be an asset. I will share an experience with you. So when I joined, we were trained in all them KYC. I believe most of the workers here what KYC is. You know, before you take on it, and there's some background checks you do. As a business, so we were trained in that. And after the training, I realized there was no one championing it. Everybody would do it as they understood it or what. So I decided to take it upon myself. At Deloitte, we have what we call the Deloitte resources, where you could find every knowledge, every work done, every repository of information. I decided to stay on it, learn it, understand how it works, and told everybody, oh, if you signing a new contract, bring the KYC to me, I will do it. And that was how I became the risk champion for the tax and regulatory service line. It got to a point, even at a junior level, colleagues will call me from Nigeria, from wherever, because I'm the risk person. They will have to talk to me. Where there are new engagements, they have to come to me. That was at a lower level. And so that was how I made a mark. And even as a partner, I lead that across West Africa. That was an opportunity I created for myself. And so become an asset, not just an employee. All of you, we have a lot of employees, but what would distinguish you from the other person, you know? And so that will be the other thing. And maybe, lastly, it will be investing on yourself, learning, self-development. So as I said, I stayed on the Deloitte resources to learn, to improve myself. I took personal e-learnings and all that just to become better at what I wanted to do. So self-development, learning will be the next. There are a lot, but I'll pause here for others to continue. Thank you.
So I actually like the fact that you honed in on the curiosity to learn more, try to do some e-learnings, and I will just speak about my journey as well. My early careers, and I would commend Ashesi University, because that's where I went to, for setting the pace for me. When I was in school at the time, LinkedIn wasn't a very popular platform. So I was really happy that it was one of the key things they discussed in here. Every career or every job I have gotten to this point was actually through LinkedIn. It wasn't because I applied. And it's also because I had built a certain portfolio. So I would go out of the way to do some internships, some volunteer work, a few certifications on Coursera, especially the free ones. You'll be surprised where it will take you. And all of those activities built a really good portfolio. So it's quite interesting that it's one of the key things that almost every speaker has spoken about, the curiosity raising your hand and not being afraid to also ask questions. So how about you, Myron?
Hello. Okay, so with me, in fact, it's a very similar story to what you're experiencing today. I was in one class lecture where very pretty ladies, and I think that Nestle does that on purpose. Very pretty ladies walked into our lecture hall. In fact, it was supposed to be a class that I was supposed to organize, so I called my lecturer and said, is this for the total class or just for the marketing? But anyways, we got into the lecture and Nestle came in to share a platform like this with us, right? And I thought, why not apply? And since then, I'm here, right? So it takes a step. Now, talking about what's probably the experience and the journey and what really was monumental in my life would be the fact that, or habit I mean, would be leveraging my strength. A car cannot function on the sea, right? Neither will the boats be used on the roads that are made for cars. So I believe in focusing on your strength. Yes, usually we go for interviews, they ask about our strengths and our weaknesses, and we try to make our weakness some sort of our strength. But it also starts with knowing yourself, and I think a few of the speakers touched on it, self-awareness. I don't trust anyone who does not know themselves, because you don't know yourself. How can I buy whoever you are selling to me, right? So I think one of the most important points is knowing thyself, and that would help you really focus on your strength. But it's a journey. There's no one, it's not like, I'm not a scientist, so sorry. There's no light bulb moment for me. Every experience has accumulated to what it is today. So I think also the mindset of not selecting experience, but taking every experience as an opportunity to forge on is a very important mindset. Because you might not succeed, you may fail, but there is a lot of learning and insight from failure. I dare say that I'm not sure anybody would believe if I told you I am a professional musician who did active music during my days in school like you. Okay? I had the privilege to perform on stage like Movados and Saminis and the likes. But today I'm selling Milo. So, no experience is small. That's all I got to say.
Well, so before we leave, you know you will perform, right?
I was trying to avoid that. That's my old job.
Let's hear from Frank as well.
So, for me, early on, I had a boss who was, and still is actually, very particular about time. And it became so obvious to me that punctuality is actually an expression of respect. Because anytime, and as a banker, typically you set appointments, you meet people, whether it's internal or external. And very early on, once I got that understanding, no matter what it would take, I'll make sure that if I'm billed to be there at 1, that 30 minutes before is what. So if you come into my car now, my clock is ahead of the normal time. Anybody who works with me knows that I'm very big on punctuality. If you're late to my meetings, I sack you. And there are consequences. Because I look back, and that has served me well. It became clear to me along the line that anytime at the time the bank needed somebody to meet a client who is very principled or particular, they will ask me to do that because they knew that if it's 4 a.m., wherever, I'll find my way. And also got to know pretty early on that if this is what I've decided to do, to know what to do is a function of knowledge. To know how to do it is a function of knowledge. So yes, I got an employment with the bank, but I took it upon myself to get to learn from those who were ahead of me. Sometimes I could read files in the office, etc. Nobody asked me to do that, but I needed to really understand and keep the service promise as we called it at the time. So yes, punctuality, yes, getting knowledge around what you're doing or you intend to do. And also know that it's not always, like he said, Myron said something, it's not always that you're going to be successful or you get a desired result, but let nobody fault you for effort. The results may not be as you desire at a particular time, but in the assessment or any discussion, let nobody fault you for effort. And in landing, it is not a sign of weakness to ask for help when you need it. There are people who have journeyed this path before. Make sure that when you need help, raise your hand and seek and get that help. It is not a sign of weakness. So that's what I want to share. Thank you.
Hello. Okay. So. So I'm happy that you mentioned time management. Just recently, Alberta will attest to the fact that we had some interviews and we had a few people come in extremely late. Others had good reasons and others they didn't. But because they had already become late, already we had a perception about the candidate. Even we didn't even have time to look at how strong their profile was. We just had a specific perception about them. And I believe we've reached a certain kind of generation where we do not take time seriously. And people don't realize that these are some of the key things employers will be looking out for. How serious you are about some of these little things tells a lot about your character. So it's actually a very good point for us to take. Now, what's one moment in your career that completely changed your direction, and what did it teach you? I'll start. When I finished school, when you're in school, people wanted to be doctors, some lawyers. I wanted to be the UN General Secretary. Very bold statement. Everywhere I would go, you ask me, UN General Secretary. And it's only because I really wanted to be in the philanthropy space, you know, give back, be part of all the change. And I was lucky enough to have worked in the UN at some point of my career. But it was only for a specific project. But I thought, okay, this is a good entry point and my career has just started. So I put on LinkedIn one time, I will be the UN General Secretary. And once the project ended, I had to come back to Ghana. I think for almost a year, I was depressed. Because young girl, very energetic, here I am thinking I'm so smart. Hey, who gets to go to work in the UN? Me. And all of a sudden, it almost felt like this dream had crumbled. And that's when I started my advertising career. At that point, I remember my dad telling me that if this may not be what you want, but this opportunity a lot of people do not get. So once you're starting, do it and do it well. And that was the turning point for me. Every role and every task that had been given to me up until now, I had done it and done it well. So you'd see from recommendations, you'd see people say, okay, once she's on your project, you know that it's going to be done well. It's just to re-emphasize on the fact that our career is not going to be very straightforward. And I want you to set the reality, because once you come out, it's not going to be as progressive as you expect it to be. From one point, I'll move to a senior, then I become a lead. There are other times things won't work out. You'll probably break down so many times, and you'd be surprised how many people actually have gone through issues like this. And that is where mentorship and coaching comes in, you know, leveraging on the network that you have. And you'd realize that some of the challenges that you are facing, it's actually very, very normal, and it will pass. All you have to do is learn from the experience. So Myron, how has yours been for you?
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. UN.
UN General Secretary.
Okay. Mine, like I said, there's not a single moment I can isolate because it all builds up to the noun. But there are a few ones I can cite, right? Starting from, so I joined Nestle as a management trainee. Like I said, there was a program like this, a management trainee that they pitched to us in the lecture hall, so I applied. It was quite rigorous, but I don't know what they saw in me. I made it, so thank God. Fast forward, this is a guy with a master's degree, right? So I've done my first degree in psychology, then I did my MBA in marketing, then I got into Nestle. Then you start, and they say you would go and sell in Agbobloshi. Why? Have I failed in life? Is this where it has gotten to? You understand, I don't know how many of you would voluntarily and passionate about selling in Agbobloshi. But it was a humbling experience for one reason. In Agbobloshi, it's at a point, this is where you have Sodom and Gomorrah, the then Sodom and Gomorrah. I know most of you will not relate. Yeah, but it's a place that you can find pretty much anything and everything. And fortunately, as part of some of my coursework I did in school, we did a project in this same Sodom and Gomorrah, and at the time, it was ranked the third filthiest place in the world from, I think, Brazil and I think somewhere, then Ghana. So you should understand the level of stench there. If you want a human skull, you would find it in Sodom and Gomorrah. That's how it is. But the point is, in such a place, so much money was made in a place like this. And there are these guys who sell onions. And when the day is over and you see these guys in like slippers going into their posh cars, you ask yourself, do you really want to be in the office or be in the market? It sets a different tone to life. It's not all that glitters is gold, right? And really, if you really want to make anything, you need to give something that nobody is ready to do what the rest of us are ready to do. And that really gives more value. And I never thought onions had so much value. Also, working on the field, it told you that you need to learn and master the art of blocking noise. And when I say noise, it's not not that kind of noise. I'm talking about anything that serves as distraction. So today, I have a master's degree. Imagine I ran into my colleagues in Agbogloshi, and sometimes you have to push the wheelbarrow with the Maggie and stuff to get into the store. So imagine they see that, like, Myron. And at the time I told you I was a superstar small, so I was feeling myself. But you had to do this. And it tells you that you need to put everything aside, block noise, and stay focused, especially if you have an end goal. So these valuable, should I say, values that I picked up stayed with me for life. And I'm glad to say, I think, and I cannot be so sure because, like I said, I'm still learning, I think it has been very instrumental to my development. Because no job is too small for you, or no job is too big for you. You are not too nice to get your hands dirty, right? And it always starts small. These principles, I think when you have them, the world is yours for the taking. Yeah? That's it. Thank you.
Thanks, Myron. For me, it was more of survival. After school, I didn't set out to pursue dreams. I just needed a job to survive. So when I got into the bank, like I said, I saw the opportunity more like a saving grace. You know, the bit of where people think they come from somewhere so they can decide to do stuff. I wasn't one of those because it was all or nothing. And 3 or so years into my banking career, I was with a bank that there was a drive for expansion. So branches were being opened. I was doing my job. There were people ahead of me. From nowhere, I got an email to go and start a whole branch. And I was in shock because I had people ahead of me. And for once, I thought, okay, what's happening? But then it was a statement that I've come to understand over time, that potentially each one of us is good enough. The only thing is, are you willing to pay the price? Because, see, it said that it's only the hot water that gives a true color of the tea bag. Sometimes when you're pushed and put into situations, you achieve stuff and you look back and question yourself. But until somebody pushes you or you're giving that opportunity, you have no idea the stuff that you're made of. So whilst you wait, build that self-belief through action. It doesn't matter, like he said, it doesn't matter how many times you probably fail, but just ready yourself because opportunities will come. As to whether you grab them or not is a function of how ready you are. And that opportunity I got, up until now, I believe that any opportunity given me, once I apply myself with the necessary help, I'm able to do anything that I set my mind or heart to do. So if you're here today, it doesn't matter, where you're from or whatever it is. Potentially, you're good enough. But sadly, some of us will die with our potential. A few of us will pursue, pay the price, and give expression to that potential. And that's how come you see, Edward was telling his story. Imagine he did not take that step to give expression to what he could have done. We probably wouldn't have seen Edward here. But he tried. What probably he hasn't told you is how many times he's been trying to make it work. It didn't just click. It didn't just click. Before you celebrate the product, undergirding that is a process untold. But if you pay the price, you will see that potential. So get on and get up with it. Thank you.
Career turning moments. I've got a lot. I can't share all, but the salient ones. So I started off as a seamstress. Okay. From that, 2 weeks, I said, no, I want to go to secondary school. I can't sit here sewing. Did home economics at Kimbu. And if you know home economics, we never liked math. It wasn't one of the things we enjoyed. After home economics, I said, okay, I needed to start doing something to start earning some money. There was a carpentry shop. I applied myself. I became the secretary, keeping records, tidying up the place. I'm sharing this for young people to know that there's no job that is below your level. If you have passion, if you are determined, if you want to see yourself somewhere one day, pay the price. So from that, I learned record keeping, I learned communication skills, speaking with clients, how to keep, take notes, and all that. After secondary school, my father saw an advert in the dailies. Oh, UPSA starting, those days it was IPS, starting access course for, students with general background. Oh, he bought the form and registered me. 1 week in IPS, I stopped because accounting, maths, no, it wasn't meant for me. Then Cape Coast admission came. I left the hostel. I told everybody, hey, I'm going to Cape Coast. I can't continue with this thing at IPS. I got home and my father said, no, you are going back to do that. I spoke earlier about mindset shifts, okay? You would have to get to a point where you have to change your mindset because you are used to doing things a certain way. But in order to succeed, you would have to learn from the best and change your mindset. That is the game changer. I accepted, this is my faith. I will do accounting. I will learn. I will stay all night. I will make sure I pass my papers. And I charted in record time. Most of the degree, the poly, HND, and secondary school accounting students I registered with, most of them had to stop and do degree, masters, and all that. I charted in record time. And then the question was, so I've got all this potential, and I thought I wasn't, cut out for maths and accounting. There's power is within you. Those were some of the career-changing moments. But then, at Deloitte, when I started, I mentioned I was the first lady to join, right? I met guys and all that. Another career-changing moment for me was when I met senior manager ahead of my peers, which told me that I was doing something right. I've got something that was over and beyond the peers, to have made senior manager ahead of the guys, and it was a battle. I mean, these stories are things we have to make time and share, But for leadership to recognize that, it's boosted my confidence, and I realized I was on the right track. Not long after that, I had second-med opportunity to the UK, Deloitte London, which was an opportunity that came my way as a result of something else, which I may discuss at another forum if I get opportunity. So I went to UK, I worked with the global leaders, managing some of the largest accounts across the globe, and learned firsthand from those leaders. And from that, I realized, no, wherever you sit, whether Ghana, India, wherever, UK, you can be a global leader. You can lead from wherever you sit. And that was another career-changing moment for me. Today, I lead across West Africa and other areas because of some of those opportunities I had. And there's been a lot of opportunities. There's been a lot of saving grace, and we will continue to share as we progress. Thank you.
Thank you. So when I was in school, whenever I go for forums like this and people are talking, I'm like, hey, so everyone has a struggle story. Does it have to be this hard? Everyone had to fall and then they'll rise up. It almost sounds cliche, but the truth is, now universities are bringing up forums like this to make your journey slightly easier, to allow you to meet people who are willing to walk with you through your career journey. All I'm saying is take advantage of the forum you have in here to make yours slightly easier than ours, but it is not a cliche. It actually isn't a linear journey. And it takes me to my next question, which is career paths are no longer linear. I know we've all touched a bit on it. And how did you leverage unexpected opportunities and challenges along the way? You can go.
Yeah, okay. So this is me, like I said, had an early opportunity, rose into management early, then I changed jobs, went to another bank, got a better opportunity. And along the line, there was a change of direction of the bank, so organogram had to be flattened. The role I had was quashed. I had to reapply for positions that were advertised. And, one moment you're ahead of this, the next day, the role doesn't exist. There are limited roles for a new path the organization is charting. And if probably they collapse, let's say, 10 roles, what's advertised is probably about 6. So once it's done, 4 of you, they'll find something or they'll help you, out and etc. And during the period, it was pretty difficult. Like I said, husband to one wife, having kids at home. And I thought it was a very difficult period of my career, but not once did I mention this at home. I probably may be wrong, but I thought it's enough to carry this burden, not to go and infest my home with such. So I could stay up night just thinking, what if I don't get that opportunity, etc. Long story short, I applied. I was given the opportunity by the board to meet and speak to that. What actually helped me was the role that I had or occupied previously that was quashed. In banking, it's numbers that talk. What I do, so like I said here, head commercial banking, circa, I'm probably supposed to make about 100 million in revenue for the bank 2026. You make it or you don't make it. No long talk. So I brought what I had done whilst, that role subsisted and what we're doing as a team and pitching to let them know that for the global picture is in the interest of the bank to allow me to continue because there are some modest results, there are a number of things afoot, so I am the person to continue. Change will take a while to capture. I put the best of pitches I could have there because life depended on it. And by the grace of God, I got an opportunity to continue. But one thing was so clear to me, any role or opportunity you have, it's not an inheritance, it's not a family property. It's so fluid that you would always have to have a buffer somewhat. And one thing, finally, if you get into the corporate world, if you want to be an employee, I would advise you, probably every 2 years or something, attend an interview, have backups. Don't have the tunnel vision like they say it, that you focus on one thing so much so that other opportunities suffer. The fact that you're attending interviews doesn't mean you're not loyal. You're just having backups. Because when it's time for the organization to refocus, they will. So please, also think about yourself because it can happen.
Okay, so for me, I think my colleagues have said a lot, very similar. I have quite a different story because I've been from uni, I've been with I've been with Nestle throughout, right? But it's the experiences or the paths have gone in more or less like a linear way, but the experiences are not linear, right? And I think it's probably a few in the millions that could get that opportunity, but I'll just give a few, right? There was this day we were working on this project, I think very early days in my career, and we got into the meeting. My boss at the time has traveled, and we got into the meeting. We needed to launch a particular product at a particular time. I didn't have a clue what we were talking about in that meeting. And it's my own doing, it's my fault. I was supposed to know that, right? That was the end of my life, I thought. But, sometimes it's about understanding where you are, accepting your faults, and also forging on and articulating what is the next line of action from here. Anyways, my wife is here, so she's here to support me. He said he's married to one wife. I don't know why he keeps emphasizing on one wife. I'm also married to one, yes. Okay, but back to the matter. So the MD gave me a clear objective. Guy, this is happening or no other way. And usually to have such a launch or a project come to life, the lead time we are talking about, the duration to launch is about 6 months. And this is where we are already 2 months away or 3 months away, if I'm correct. Pretty much they are telling you it's either here or there, right? And I was fortunate to have some of the managers come to me to assist me. I think what was the key defining moment for me was, it's happened already. There's nothing I can really do about it. Focusing on the downtime does not solve the issue. Then quickly, for the first time, we were able to have this in 3 months. I just keep everything because you have to collaborate. Sometimes the challenges you are facing, he has the solution to it. You cannot figure it all out. That's why we work as a team, right? You always have to tap into the resources of those you think can help. Sometimes they wouldn't, but it broadens your horizon. And even though the career the course you are charting is probably in finance, marketing, whatsoever, you have colleagues in supply chain, you have colleagues in logistics, you have colleagues in even communication. And when the time comes, you will be able to tap into that wealth. Because the challenges in this industry, particularly for the fast-moving FMCG, is diverse. Because everything is dependent on every moving part. We in marketing, we say we are masters of none. Because if your product does not come on time, it's you. If there is a production defect, it's you. If consumers are not happy with the product, it's you. How is it my concern when the ship somewhere did not sail on time? How? But this is what really matters, how you pull all the resources together to work in the favor. So the challenges may not be just career-wise, but they may be about behaviors and mindset that you need to revive to help you really navigate the path that you've charted. Pretty much that's what I have, okay? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So I've had a lot. I'll summarize it. I joined the tax and regulatory service line. Initially wanted to do audit. And so I started off with corporate tax, so serving companies, supporting with their corporate tax, assessments and all that. When the team got well established and we were thriving and doing well, all of a sudden I was pulled out. Come and start international tax. International tax is about advisory, advising multinationals, is more of opinion writing. I had to start from the scratch. I wasn't so happy because I thought I'd built something and it was business as usual. I could close my eyes and do it because I've mastered it. And then I have to set up, learn the rudiment of this new area, international tax, build it with juniors, make sure we hold the ethos of the firm. I started it. It was difficult. And then it got established. I began to enjoy it. It was doing fantastically well. Then, again, I was pulled out to go and do global employer services, which is what I lead now. Global employer services is about supporting expatriates with returns, mobility, and all that. I had to start it again from the scratch. So if I say I'm a lady of first, I've done a lot of first things, So I had to start that. And today we are about 40 teams doing it, global employer services alone. And then there came starting business process solution and Gloria again. So I've had a lot of, zigzag experiences, but what I believe is that if you are good, wherever you are put, you will shine. You will do well because you have the zeal, you have what it takes, and I think one of our speakers said it. You've got what it takes, so you get up and shine. Invest in yourself, learn, and whether Nestle or Deloitte or in the classroom teaching, you will be a My mic is off, so those are some of the turning points. Thank you.
So I have already identified my new coach. I'll see you after this. Just staying on you, what's one misconception about what you currently do? Just one.
Okay. So when I asked the question initially, the answer was Deloitte is an accounting firm. Is that not it? Even me, at the time when I was applying, I wanted to do audits because the mindset was that everything Deloitte or professional services was audits and accounting. But it's not only audits and accounting. We do taxation. Even within tax, we have different units. We do consulting, we do financial advisory, a whole lot of other things. So professional services firms are not just accounting firms. And again, I just want people to know that wherever you find yourself, you will do well. There's a concept that when you join audit, there's mobility, you have opportunity to work outside, because tax is jurisdictional based. The tax laws in Ghana are different from Nigeria, UK, wherever. So when you're in Ghana, you are just in Ghana. But I had opportunity to work in the UK. I've been to India 2 weeks ago and came. So opportunities are abound. It's not only audit, it's everywhere. Thank you.
Frank, what about you?
Hello? Yeah. So anytime you say you work with a bank and this is what you do, it's presumed that your financial resources are inelastic. Yeah, so you've pretty gotten everything figured out, etc. But what people probably wouldn't know, and I alluded to that earlier, every day is pressure packed. So I work with First Bank. I have a group office that I report to. I have an MD that I report to. And every day somebody at performance is tracking what your team is churning out. There's one email from here, there's that from there. Sometimes you get so pressured and you ask yourself, is this really for you? Because it's easy for someone to see that you're driving probably a tier rubber, you've taken a vacation, but underneath that, sometimes, and it's pretty, I've gone to bed seeing my budget. I see the budget, but I'm sleeping. Like I see the variance, and in my subconscious, it's been so ingrained that my peers, I was having a conversation with one lady yesterday who works in the field with me. She just went on a call in Tema and sent me a message on WhatsApp. When I opened the message, she was on admission. So I quickly called and I was like, what's up? It was like, she was driving and she felt a bit dizzy and she thought, oh, let me go to the nearest. I went to check her BP. It was there, like, because end of year, financial year, full year is coming. You look at your budget, you look at achieved, you look at variance. It's a numbers game, whether or not you get bonus, whether or not you're going to be promoted. It matters. You know, I don't know how it works elsewhere, but you can be like a base of the pyramid. There are people that I began with who some have gone very ahead. Majority are probably 1 or 2 steps from where we began. And it doesn't matter. Your peer will become your boss and keep, because it's a numbers game. And sometimes when you look at yourself, you know that this year too, the numbers won't get me promotion. And it's right before you. And people quit just for their sanity. If you know anything about banking and numbers, people quit for their sanity. So it's not all glam like you see it. There's a lot of pressure and you should be guided, and your health in particular, you would have to be doing routine checks before you get to know that you're driving and you go off. If you're working in a field where the metrics are very different, it's a blessing, thank God. Because for us, like I said, I know I have to do circa like 100 million for the bank. I know where I am. I'm reading text messages about things that are happening. I'm calculating. Who wants this life? But it pays well, so we'll manage. We'll continue.
Yeah.
Because of time, we'll take the last one, which is if you could tell your if you could give your younger self an advice. I identify as a young person, so I'll allow the OGs respond to this. Just one advice, what would it be? Myron, you can take it.
Never give up. I wouldn't change a thing.
So association is very, when I say association, the company you keep, it's also important because it gives various dimensions of benefits. My first job or national service was by virtue of association. Even my current job was primarily because of association. First Bank needed somebody to do a job. Somebody I'd worked with before thought, you know, this is the best thing, and then it just happened and we're here. And then two, nobody owes you anything in this life. Have that mindset. You are not entitled to anything. And we've spoken to it, it's not linear. I was reading a report by one American researcher, I think it's Molly Glicking or something. He did a paper on resilient people, learning from resilient people. And there was one thing that was so common. There's a very strong correlation between faith and hope. Faith and hope. Because the world is unforgiving, let me put it that way. You must have an anchor that is higher than you. I will repeat, because this world is unforgiving, you must have an anchor that is higher than you. It would help you because, you know, when my cousin was speaking, Kweku was speaking about people who get in and carrying of the 40,000 or whatever, a lot of us will be done with service and it will be difficult getting a job probably the first 3 years. But it doesn't define you. You probably may start slow, but when you get in there, you probably will be favored with whether it's divine speed. You'll catch up. But no matter how it may be, just build resilience. Have that mindset like she said. If it's not happened now, it's a matter of time it will happen. Two things like I have said, the association or the company you keep is very, very important. And then build resilience because the world is unforgiving. Anchor to a faith that is higher than you. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay, so I would say, dear Gloria, you will do well. Invest in yourself. Keep learning. Otherwise, you'll be left behind. And again, make time to look for mentors that will support you. There was a point in my career where I did an assessment, and the feedback challenged me. I thought, no, those ones, they don't describe who I am. It doesn't define me. But sometimes the soft skills and things leaders are looking for are not what at your level you are thinking about. I woke up one day and I said, I need to speak with Reverend Okran. I didn't know him. I've heard his name. I made sure I looked for him and got him. And that's how we worked it out. And so mentors at every level you need. You need one at entry level, middle level, senior level. There are people that have already walked this journey. And I have a lot of mentors, I still do. Because there are different things I'm dealing with every day at every point in time. And so, Gloria, make sure you get the best people, you know, on your favorite list on your phone, because you will need them. There are a lot, but I would end here. Thank you very much.
I think something struck me when he spoke about a higher level, and I need to bring that to the table. And just to share my story, my first time in the Nestle Ghana head office, we are a very compliant company, very compliant. So even how you walk into your office, there's a demarcated area you need to walk. But me, from Agboboloshi, I don't know that thing. So I took a different path, and I think the security lady, she was the lady, she shouted at me then, hey, can't you see you need to use the walkway, there's a demarcated walkway. And she added something that tomorrow when you become the boss, I cannot shout at you like this. Fast forward, I made it. And it's because when she spoke, I confirmed and affirmed it mentally. And that was the belief I had. With faith, I knew, no, probably this place, it's not coincident that she said this. Of all the people, I'm the only stubborn one who worked this way. So probably it was a sign. Before my interview, that could have boosted my confidence. I don't know. The point is, whatever you believe in, please have faith. And trust me, you put in the work, it cannot go wrong. Thank you.
So I would tell my younger self, like I said, I identify as a very young person, that Fauzia, my younger self, by the way, that you'll meet people like Fauzia in the future, people like Gloria, and you should take advantage of all of those people along the journey. And all the young ladies in here, if you ever doubt that you do not belong in that room, I think I'm a living testament that you do belong in that room. Own it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Fauzia, and your panelists. You can kindly have your seats. Thank you, Myron. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Gloria. Some of the nuggets I picked from them is, let nobody fault you for effort. Say to yourself, no one will fault me for effort. And be self-aware. Never give up. Invest in yourself. Another thing I want to add is that, we are very energized. We are here. And we've been told to look out for mentors. So, as the energy that's pumped in you keeps rising, you go on LinkedIn and you go and say, hello, madam. Hello, sir. My name is Edward has taught you the rundown. He's giving you the scope and how to do it. And then this madam or sir doesn't respond. Give yourself grace and give that person grace. Because you have no idea what they are also dealing with. They might have like bulk chunk of messages. The times I've had people reach out to me on LinkedIn and years later, I go and apologize and I say, I'm sorry, I missed it. And it's true, I missed it. And we get to reconnect. So please, don't let that energy die when someone doesn't respond as quickly as you expect them to. There's millions and millions of people across the globe. You can always reach out to other people. There's a tendency they will come back to you, they might not. But give yourself grace and let no one fault you for effort. A round of applause for ourselves. We'll have one exciting exercise before we say all the thank yous. But let me give a shout out. After Edward gave us his lecture, I said, let me peep and go to LinkedIn and see what's happening there. Then I go and then somebody has given me a shout out. In Ghana, we say shout out. Am I right? Your shout out. So let me give a shout out to Animata. I think she wrote something very beautiful on LinkedIn. And then Joyce. Is Animata here? Say again. Aminata. Oh, she's my colleague. Give her a round of applause. Oh, please get up so we see you. Give us a wave. Yeah. Did you see her wave? Oh, my dear, we didn't see. Give us, I guess the wife. I saw Ruth, I know. Ruth says it's a wiper. So, the royal one. Yeah. Thank you very much. And then there's Joyce. Is Joyce here? Hi, Joyce. Please get up. Say hello to us. And she's even telling me she's a Yali alum. I'm also a Yali alum. We'll connect. Yes. Yeah? A round of applause for ourselves. So kindly rise. Move away from your seat if you can. Just move away. We are going to have a beautiful exercise. Stretch, 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 stretch. Stretch, stretch. Just move away, move away. As Mama Shi, please, please. I don't want to see you. Mama Shi, please.
Just move away. And take a step forward if you learn something new. One step forward. One step forward if you learn something new. One step forward if you networked with someone you've never met before, someone you've never spoken to, or you connected with someone. And take a step forward if you made notes. I'm hearing A, but we told you. Myron, it's like you wrote a lot of things, so the way you did your step has come forward. You always a performance. That's true. It's not, we know, we'll go on YouTube. Look, go on YouTube, you'll find him there. Take a step forward if you enjoyed today's session. Nice. Take a step forward if you want to work with Nestle. Yay! A round of applause for yourselves. Kindly have a seat. So we're almost at the very last bit of today's session. And if you look around you, you see some seats apportioned to a number of organizations. It will be an opportunity to engage in speed networking. And we're encouraging all the students to kindly approach the various organizations represented here. Like I keep saying, you never say never. You have no idea what could be birthed from today's activity. And the company present here are, of course, Nestle. Clap for us. So when I mention the organization name, you clap for them because it's no easy. ACCA. ALX Ghana. First Bank Ghana. Deloitte. Telecel. Equity Pharmacy. Coral Reef. Shark Express. Vacancies in Ghana. And Darling Hair. Now, Darling Hair is outside. When you look at, from where I'm standing, they are on my right. I hear they are doing something called Braidathon. And I was asking my colleague, Koa, what is Braidathon? She said the Gen Z will understand. So I hope you understand. Okay, Koa, you've been vindicated. So I hear they're doing Braidathon. So if you have hair, whether male or female, like Myron's own, yeah, you can go there and they will sort you out. I hope you've enjoyed today. Okay. So right now we are closing, like final. As we wrap up today, we want to say a very big thank you to all of you for coming with open minds and open hearts. And we're sure that you're leaving here with new ideas. You're not leaving because you will go to the companies. But, I mean, just for all things being equal, new connections, and maybe a clearer sense of where you want to go today. And remember that your journey from campus might not be perfect. Like we said, no one should fault you for effort, but just keep moving. To ACCA, to all the organizations I've mentioned, ALX, First Bank, Deloitte, Telecel, Coral Reef, Equity Pharmacy, Shark Express, Vacancies in Ghana, and Darling, we say thank you. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to work with you and partner with you. And to the young people, we say keep believing in yourself. Now, I'm going to say my last thank yous to my colleagues, but where's Koa? She actually gave me a quote. She insisted I have to read it out. Koa, please stand up. Give us a wave. She's behind. Please stand up. Yes. Koa says, I should tell you. I should say thank you for being a part of this transformative experience. And remember that your career is not a race. It's a journey. And today, you took a step forward. A round of applause for Koa. To our colleagues at Nestle Leadership, our Zone HR, specifically our HR head, Antoinette, we say thank you. To our Nestle volunteers, we say thank you. Nestle Above Market, thank you. Our partners, we say thank you. I am Wendy Lai, and do have a lovely afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take a group photo, right? JQ? Sure. So do we all come up here? Who's the cameraman and who's directing us, please? We can't leave here and not take picture. When Marion becomes president, you go and show him the picture at the Flagstaff House or the Jubilee House. That I was there. I know you. I heard your story. When Edward Fauzia becomes the UN General Secretary, you show her the picture on LinkedIn. Tag her. I was there some. Okay, so who's taking the photos for us? Okay, how are we going to get it done? So kindly come up here. If you know you are short, don't go back. Stay in front so we can see you. Marion, you owe us a performance.
I got a girl, she a London thing. She wanna roll. I want to give her a diamond ring, but she say other girls like my thing. She make my heart beat say like say boom boom. Next time you're gonna take you to bloom bloom. When we done we go home and boom boom. Hop on.
There's a lot of space up here. You can kindly come up.
Take a picture, shaka pose, make I see. Take a picture, say cheese. Take a picture, shaka pose, make I see.
Please don't crowd the front. Kindly come up. You will show in the photo.
I rap on your thing, while we move. Even you go to catch my cruise. You know the vibes, you know the groove. Only why they miss my woo. She make my heart beat say like say boom boom. Next time you're gonna take you to bloom bloom. When we done we go home and boom boom. Hop on the wagon, baby say vroom vroom. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka pose, make I see, take a picture. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka pose, make I see, take a picture. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka pose, make I see, take a picture. Say cheese, take a picture. Shaka pose, make I see, take a picture.
I kindly ask that if you're part of the panel discussion, kindly be in front. Do we have all of them there? And the speakers as well. All the speakers and the panelists, please be in front.
Low-key, all of them done they notice. I'm not joking, all my guys them know me.
Please climb up. Those here, kindly climb up. Okay.
I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow.
If you stay there, you won't show. You won't see yourself in the photo.
Music chose me, just know this and know peace. I dey low-key, but I'm never lonely. Sexy ladies, come wine for me slowly.
Shout Africa Youth Day. Oria and Ella, are you ready? So they're going upstairs to take the photo.
Girls wanna have fun. Throw that ass back, machine gun. Oh, she's in action. Her melanin shining like the sun.
I want to change it.
Did you know that you're beautiful? I'm on baby, mom baby. I will love you till the end. My sweetie pie, I hope you understand.
Hello everyone. Can I get your attention? I'll humbly that the panel people should be right here at the center. Everyone else will just be aware there, just behind. So the panel people will be at the center here. Yes, but the panel people are the more important people here. Please, can we get some help to put some chairs in front here?
You better on your hazard. And the money don't matter, because the party don't scatter. You go man pasa. You better on your hazard. And the money don't matter, because the party don't scatter. Show them how them celebrate tonight. Celebrate tonight. Celebrate tonight. Show them how them go celebrate tonight. Celebrate you. Celebrate.
Only you bad of it, my chest. Your back asset. You know they play my chumba rest. Me see my jolly. But no bata me kongo no. Baby kongo so. You dey see me no fi kill am for my head. I need to know what you did. Oh yeah, send me all okay. Shabali don't know the day. Oh, my nest are not the day. I need to know what you did. Send me all okay. Shabali don't know the day. Oh, my nest are not the day. Come to my guitar. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent. Excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent. Excellent. You go put me for emergency.
I offer you nothing else. Girl, you don't get any issue.
Nestle employees, kindly come up for a photo. Nestle employees. And the speakers, our speakers and panelists, kindly don't leave. We'll have a photo with you as well. Nestle employees.
I offer you nothing else.
Nestle employees.
Then I go hold you well, and I will do anything that you wish. Me share my elbow, so don't pay me for it. No years that tomorrow, somebody else come take you for it. They do me no more.
Alberta.
No more. You know want to do more. It's not trouble. You get do me no more. It's still not be no more. It will be my lover.
All Nestle employees, all Nestle employees, kindly move here.
Bring it on, what is on your mind? You're being it is a bunny and candy. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time or soon when I'm right here. You and I together, so we go together. See me pose, no I will pose, you fly, me say nah. Life in with you, girl, me love it. Time with you, tell them forever. Will I live? Because I'm saying nah.
And are you ready?
Diamond rings in your body.
Are we ready?
Come find me.
Oh, you did do me no more. This thing no be no more. You don't want to do more. This don't give me trouble. You did do me no more. This thing no be no more.
Kindly look up.
do, yeah. Oh, sha.
Good boy.
It's in a me, take it things easy. Catch this on cruise with my G's. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, know the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the Fuji. One my joke, Ijogo, yeah. What you want, my jojo, Ijogo, yeah. And you my jojo, yeah. And if you know be kalala, get the Fuji. Odupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming. Joy is coming.
Our speakers and panelists, kindly thank you, Nestle employees. Our speakers and panelists, please come up for a photo. Our speakers and panelists.
Joy is coming. Only a little more.
Our speakers and panelists, we are waiting for you, please. Thank you, Nestle staff. Thank you, Nestle staff. Thank you.
I want to flex my love. I want to impress.
Our speakers and panelists.
Carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. My body calling, and your body beating. Loving you, they make me forget, say I get problem. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fresh up. I want to flex my love, I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man, I want to impress.
Thank you, Nestle staff. Speakers and panelists. Fauzia, Gloria, Kofiga, kindly come up. Kweku, Myron, Fauzia. Where's Edward? Edward! Mr. Sorry, please come here. I'm here. We're taking a picture here.
Policeman, many men.
You're here. Oh, better.
They go give you back up. And as the money don't they come like us. Don't you go piss up the sauce. When Oluwa see me enter, they don't go bring you to enter my love. Say you want to see mental, I don't give them back to sender. Why not? Don't sleep, wake up. Collect your money. Wake up.
outside, I'm told you can buy the wig or braiding accessories and then you are not charged. It's free. So those of you who want to braid your hair, you can go and get your hair braided for you at the Darling side.
When I land the land so free on a sofa floor, so far so good. Only by jump, let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo. Let me see you. Oh, lo, lo, lo.
So the Darling team is waiting for the ladies who want to braid their hair. You buy the extension, but it's free. You don't pay. Thank you.
Give me your body, butter my bread, sugar my tea, give me your cocoa. Ain't nobody touching you, wanna try it, they touching me. Everybody crushing you, but I'm wanting to marry you. I know go carry another, you must say I be complete, man. Yeah. Now you're matter, it's for my mind inside. Yeah. Now you water, baby give me something nice. Yeah. Carry a matter, girl I love your body.
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make we know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, on my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it. Them go, say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. I be talking to myself, and I don't even notice. She got me feeling like a zombie, and she did shoot like Chuck Norris. The way she put her body down, you got me falling truly. I just touched down, when I see you now, 'cause I've been on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make me know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. I pull my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, on my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go.
That's me, we just be there. Yeah, be like everybody they want to be fit to. No be giddy jigga for mellow. Do am fast, do am slow, you for I say you only live once. Yellow. For the boys, for the girls, to the niggas where they no say it's all wrong. For the man them, for the young girls, for the ones in love but they can't tell. Yeah, so put your hands in the air, like you really don't care. Yeah, to the left, to the right, oh you go there, be care. Do the dance, do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance, do the dance, do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance, do the dance, do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance, do the dance, do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Oh, skara, skereba, so I promise I wanna. By the way, I just a place. If you none of them, I need be educated. Give me space, I dey crazy. I dey want that in my body, dirty rape. For the love, for the hate, for the mama come and say catty cake. I'll get, I hate. Baby, believe in me, star my grace. No be now you go dey talk, no be now you go dey yum. No be here where you go see your body say he be boss. He be tree, no be false. Make my prophet over loss. If or not, if for you all about draw. Do that, do that. Everybody make us you do that. Give me fast, give me fast. I know they like.
This a heavy duty back a bitty back. For your tundra, I be fit a no need to play games with these two balls for your back. We I be pro there if you far. If she press play, you know if you press pause. What you do with the on let's go. Charlie, body protection be like a first pause. Plus you know to a rennet to select us. If I get a lady not too big, you they watch very close. She did Jalanta, but then when she started walk sharp, I just a pump for being on.